Going live.
The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, how's everybody? I see Michael and Shogun's joined us. When the missus is out, the boys will play, eh? So I've just got to check to see if it's going to pilled. Looks like it is. If I pause it, I wonder if it screws it up, does it? Don't know. I'm too scared to do anything in case I break it. Looks like it might be working. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose, does that shrink it? No, that makes it full screen. Yeah. Oh, that's alright, that's got rid of it there. We just want the side chat, really. But there's no stats. Stats is not coming up. I don't know if it has it. Let's have a quick look. I suppose that would be likes, but there's no information on who's watching. If I go stream at information, it just brings up my bio screen on Pilled. But yeah, second time we're trying it anyway, see how we go. You think I better scroll that across, make that bigger. We are live. Maybe that's to the comment. So they got a green pill, which means dislike, and a red pill, which means like. Normally it's the other way around, right? But they based it on the red pill, where everybody gets the truth through the red pill on the Matrix. And it was the blue pill, wasn't it? Not the green pill. So they've changed it slightly. So yeah, where's the stats on this? That's how much people have paid. Are you muted? No. Am I muted, guys? I don't think I am. No, I'm not muted. Sounds alright this end. Not muted, only preview. Can't you hear? Maybe I'm not allowed to mute it then.
Michael King donated £10 through Super Chat. Hey mate, Hope you are doing all right. Cool.
Yeah, I'm okay at the moment. I've still got the pain in my back. So maybe... Do I have to play it here? Okay, maybe I have to unmute it here. It's not muted there. Maybe preview mute rids audio here. I can't hear it. I don't think it's muted. Unpin. Mute site, no. You guys can hear me okay, can't you? On YouTube. Thanks. Whoa. Am I reading right? £30, Michael King. Is it? No, it must be bad eyesight. Is it £10? Don't give up. We will get there. Yeah, I can't hear any audio. You're right. Mute, unmute. Looks like it's streaming. Let's just minimize that again. Still no sound. Oh dear. It worked last time, didn't it? Let's try reload then. I don't know if that fixes it. Disappeared. Oh dear. What are we saying? Can hear you fine on YouTube. One Life Man, how's it going? Quantum computer is very scary. Yeah, I covered quantum computers. It won't replace conventional computers anytime soon, or ever, I don't think. It'll just be like a math coprocessor. My credit card failed to renew. Okay. I have that problem. Running out of funds. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was reading a paper. Yeah, what's happened here? Looks like Pilled has gone down. Do I have to stop it on my streaming software? Oh, here we go. Have we got sound again? Should have an echo by now. No, not hearing anything. Let me just play a video here. Just make sure we got audio. Secureteam. Sounds like it. Yep, we got on that tab. Is it really not getting any sound still? Yeah, I can't hear it here either. Damn. What can I do? Damn, no sound. If I stop it and restart it, will it screw up? Can try it, I guess. I tell you, I keep breaking things. I'm going to stop streaming. It'll probably end it, probably. Unpilled anyway. Google have a stop and start button, so you can reboot your computer and be offline for a couple of hours before they give up. I think it's 12 hours they give up trying to receive the stream. But pilled, it's using some other method where it auto starts as soon as it detects. Oh well, so much for that. Other method where it
I
can hear as soon as it detects. Oh yeah, I just restarted the other method where it auto starts as soon as it detects. So we got sound now. Okay, so looks like it didn't cancel live. I'm not sure what the timeout period is. They said there was none. Because if you have an ISP drop, of course, it's going to end your stream, and ISPs can be down for 15 minutes, you see. So on Google, they have like a admin panel where you can start the stream and then stop the stream when you really want to stop it. Or you got an option of using the auto detect where it starts as soon as it receives a stream. And when it drops, then it goes. I think it looks like it's right. Yes, we are live, I think. But it shouldn't matter if I got the preview running, should it? And it shouldn't matter if I mute it here. But there's no way to stop that apart from pause. If I pause it, will it screw up? I don't know. Still working? See, I don't know too much about this pilled setup. Still working. Because I don't need to chew up extra bandwidth coming back. And what I normally do is do the pop out, and it gets rid of that anyway. Maybe I should just have it playing. I don't know. Looks like it's still working. Okay, pop out. Well, it's not a pop out, but that's probably better for me doing it that way. Alright, let's get into it, I guess. Yeah, anyway, I better type out the stuff on the side. Still working at YouTube. I need like a separate PC that handles the restreaming, I guess. One day. Suppose you could use a tablet. It's too complicated. Too much for my old brain cells now. It sucks when you're over 50. I thought 40 was bad, but 50 is even worse. 60 is going to be downhill even further. Yeah, I'll just do a few checks here anyway. Make sure it is working. We do the laser kiwi, shall we? Don't be a nana. Don't think it has any sound on that apart from the laser gun. Looks like it's working smooth there. There we go. So don't mess with a kiwi. We are dangerous and prickly like a hedgehog. That worked, I think. We're coming from New Zealand live. I am 47. They're getting half the Linux commands. Hey, I've forgotten lots of stuff too, mate. I was a Novo engineer. I wouldn't even be able to do it now, probably. Oh, let's not be playing the end credits. I forgot I added that on the end. There you go. I'm still live. Okay, so I think it's all working alright. I haven't had any glitches. Just to check there. Let's kick into it. So before you hate me, if you watched my live stream, I talked about one of my experiences I had. So I'm actually a truther, not a debunker, but part of truthing is to expose the frauds, the fake videos out there, so you can just concentrate on the real stuff, is what I call it. It's getting worse and worse as the years progressing on, and the top 5 shill YouTube channels that people will find hard to believe are: number 1 is Secureteam, which we will go over today again. Second one is Blake Cousins on third phase of the moon, or off the moon. No, the in it, off moon. Stupid, isn't it? I can't even spell it right. The third one would be Scott C. Warren. Fourth one would be probably UFOman, I'd say now. The fifth one, Mr. MBB33. There's quite a few that's on the list, and they're all working in each other's pockets. And yes, at least the first 2 on the list there, Secureteam and Third Phase, have been caught hoaxing stuff. So, although Third Phase haven't confessed, apart from the Philippines one now, Secureteam has partially confessed. And we got, just to recap for people that are new to the Out There channel and what I do, is if you go to the home tab, there's actually a big playlist on Secureteam debunks and the fakes that he's made over the last 8 years. One of the latest ones we did is, did Secureteam really confess? So if you go into that one now,
$1,000 laptops.
So he went on a couple of podcasts. Now the first one was with Lions Ground, and he confessed to using other people's hoaxes, knowing they were hoaxes, just for clicks and views and money, of course. And this one here is actually confessed to making 1 or 2 hoaxes himself. He made the excuse when he started his channel, he didn't know what he was going to do with it. So he wasn't a UFO believer in that case, because when you start a UFO channel, you actually are trying to find the answers in the field, not try and make money out of the field. And you soon find out who the people are that are making money from it and are honest. It doesn't take too long to work it out. So here he is on another podcast where he admits, I got a chapter, I'm not sure what stage he starts, but we should have a look at his first confession first, I think. Tyler confesses for the first time, this one here. He did it on Lions Ground. Now the reason he did it on Lions Ground is Lions Ground had copyright claim, and he was 2 weeks away from taking down Secureteam, and he made a deal with Secureteam on the logo of the alien head that he changed to pay money out to the artist he stole it from, and to keep his channel, and to do this confession video that he was going to change his ways and stop putting up garbage. Unfortunately, his last episode disproves otherwise, and I'll be going over it. His own YouTube channel, because who's going to see on Astro Citizens his own YouTube channel? Because so what I'm saying is, none of these confessions he's ever hosted them up on his own channel. when he come back in 23, at the start of 23. So where do we best start it here? We want the confession. Here we go.
Future, that I will be much more critical of the things I post, critical of the things that people send me, and in doing so, I need help from you guys as well. So, what more can I say? It's been a rough year.
Never done any of that.
Personally.
That's right.
If my channel's not dead already, it's on the verge. But I'm asking you guys for a second chance. I would really appreciate it. We're all human. We all make mistakes. And I really do. I love this work. I love this work. Without it,
he loves the money.
I'm nothing. And I'm not perfect. So,
without this work, he would have to go and flip burgers at McDonald's.
Again, I just want to apologize.
Well, he's made so much money, he's actually got a franchise in one of the fast food chains, I heard. So I don't know if that's true or not. So he doesn't really need to do videos online anymore. But I suppose there's extra cash, isn't it? And can offset it with tax, probably, and all that sort of business.
Apologize if I've posted anything that seemed dishonest, or maybe that I didn't follow up properly on, and that I'm going to be working on that diligently in the future to make... Which
has never happened. He's never done any updates on past episodes. Stay tuned, Oh, the photographed buildings on this P67 asteroid heading towards us. I've got this information from a leaker. Well, the leaker turned out to be himself. And it turned out to be photoshopped and tweaked images from NASA. So this is exactly what he's done in the latest episode too. And of course that's his first confession. So I'm just recapping this for the people. You guys on YouTube will know this already. But it doesn't hurt to recap it for new people who seem to find this stuff and then suddenly unsub for me without actually watching and seeing what it's about. It's very hard to get through to cult members, as I call them, unfortunately. And they'll be forever in this fantasy world that everything Tyler says must be truthful. Okay, so look at Tyler's comments admitting about faking too. So he did send me a comment. I think it's there somewhere. And he also, you probably have to go through and watch the episode properly. Oh, not up there. I need to go further down. We want the second confession. Where is it? That was on Alien Edit that we were watching before, so why can't I see it now? Let's see, UFO interest, no. Recap all fakes Tyler did. Oh, here we go. Need to go to Alien Edit, where he managed to get Secureteam to agree to interview. And here...
He's posted many stuff that's been identified that's a known hoax that a 5-second Google search would show, and he still publishes it. Because he wants
that's what he said.
He doesn't care that it's fake. He doesn't care.
No, he doesn't care they're fake. That's what he just said. That's why he knew they were...
He would know that.
Yeah, I'll just move it on a bit there.
It wasn't like that at all. I was working at Wendy's. I was 26.
That's bullshit right there, isn't it? If you go back in time, the first thing he tried to do was get a crowd funded for Oxy Alley documentary he was going to do about people addicted to opiates, because he was a recovering opiate guy. And he wanted to do a documentary and go and interview people on the streets, how it's ruined their life. So he hasn't shown us any resume and employment history like I have done. But it's possible he may have worked for Wendy's for maybe a month. Who knows? Before he got sacked. But But I heard that he was meant to be been a PC technician. I don't know if that's true either. You hear a lot of stories from people that knew him. His ex-mate emailed me once and said that Tyler was gloating how much money he was making off gullible people. He said, "Gullible people are money in the bank." That was his quote at the party. So, yeah, he doesn't sound like a really nice person to me. And make it into a documentary. Yeah,
I would do these After Effects tutorials about how to make your face look scary, and I did one of Kelly.
Oh, yeah, so he knew how to... Yeah, that means he's an expert.
He knows exactly how to use it. So why is he lying and saying he doesn't know how to use a computer? He could never fake a video. He doesn't know how to use the computer apps. So he's making tutorials for After Effects.
Exactly. He's been caught in a lie in that same paragraph.
Or how to make a fake UFO. I did that. But then
you did do that.
How to make a
of course.
Wait a sec.
Okay, he's admitted to making
how to make a fake. He made a tutorial on how to make a fake UFO. You should clip that and make a song out of that. He made a tutorial on how to make a fake
I've also
UFO.
done almost...
So, Alien Addict's now saying he admitted on his show that he faked stuff. He faked a UFO and a tutorial. That's not quite the same thing, is it?
He made a tutorial on how to fake a UFO, so he knows how to fake it because he's teaching people how to fake UFOs.
Yeah, exactly.
1,100 other videos where I didn't do that. So, to the people who want to go back to the 1 or 2 videos from years ago,
here he is again, 1 or 2
was
videos.
Joking around with, I had no idea.
Yep, 1 or 2 videos. That's
he always says, I only faked 1 or 2 videos.
Yeah, now, you might have heard him not admit on Fade to Black and also Coast to Coast that he didn't fake anything. So this is the story changing here. You can see he's also got the left eye movement when someone's making up a story or bullshit, right? Whenever they're looking over this way, is fabricating a story, and whenever they're looking over this way, they're retrieving memory facts. To the Jimmy show, he said he never faked anything, and if you go back to the Coast... It's funny how I sort of repeat myself on this guy, isn't it? Anyway, so if you're not seeing all that, go and listen to that full interview, and you can see he admits to not knowing what he was going to do with his channel. Well, you create a channel, you do know what you're going to do with it, right? So he was actually creating a channel to mock UFO people, and that's when he did the fake leaker videos. So I'll just post that around, guys. This episode. Secureteam10 admits to faking stuff. So he's not a credible source whatsoever. All good on the front. Hey, did you see 18 Wells last video? No, I didn't, Michael. I like 18 Wells, but the last video was weird. Just a flash of light. Okay. Well, yes, I used to like 18 Wells, but not when he got a bit nasty after I said his last video was geese, and the other one with hanging out with UFOman, who's the top the top 5 of hoaxer channels out there, or fraud channels, that puts up anything like Tyler does as UFOs and aliens, and he's still doing it. Yeah, I better post it on Pilled as well. Still watching now. The Tyler confession video. And He faked a lot of leaker videos. As you know, I was the one to expose him on that, mostly. And there was another Kiwi guy that did one before I started my channel. But he wasn't noticed very much, so I helped to promote that guy's work around. And Lions Ground picked it up and other people. But yeah, he's faked a fair bit of stuff. Next video along, I find some on YouTube and actually use a pitch changer to show you that it is his.
Work there as a researcher and analyst, working within the realm of the ET program, as we call it, or as it's known in the Black Ops community as G28. What we do here is research.
So again, you'd have to watch that one. I actually have got a video where I combine clips in a funny episode called Secureteam Radio. Unfortunately, the scroll thing only shows 32 of the stuff and not all of them. It's like Google's always trying to protect him, right? Because they make millions of dollars out of him. So to get around that problem is you click on the header up here and it opens up the playlist fully, like so, and then you can find all of them. So there's one here called Radio. There it is. You can see these again, hundreds of them, because I debunk each of his episodes as they come out. And you can see it goes on forever. So I've been doing that for 8 years. Hopefully expecting people to notice, but Google's very good at suppression that no one finds the stuff. So if we go down to the radio one, whereabouts was it? I've got various clips in this of some samples of some of the leaker ones he did that you may have heard of. Okay.
For the NSA and NASA for going on 12.
I'll just scroll it back a bit.
An astronomer and a scientist for a government agency, that is all.
Okay, so one of them is Mr. Ken, another one is Dr. Norton, and the other one was his very first one on his channel, which is deleted. All of these ones are deleted now. Was called Area 51 guy, which is very interesting because the same images that he used in that faking off the whistleblower talking about L-shaped craft is actually in his latest video again. So pays to watch my older stuff, I guess, to see what he means, what I mean, and what he means.
All that I can say at this time. This footage here was personally taken by myself and another colleague at the
You could tell that Secureteam with a deep voice. That's probably the worst one he's ever done, and he got caught out big time.
Observatory, which is located near the summit of Hawaii's Mauna Kea.
Okay, now go to the truth radio now. You're taking the red pill.
My name is Dr. Eric Norton.
Oh no, it's still on. Next one.
I have worked as an outside consultant for the NSA and NASA for going on 12 years now. My security clearance at present warrants my need to take the appropriate steps to keep myself protected the best I can. One of those steps is not to give too much information about myself. What I can tell you is that I worked as an outside.
On that one, he spent a bit more effort trying to cloak the voice with adding some harmonics in. And of course, these are going back to 2011, 2012, 2013. And they got millions of views, like 5 million views. So he probably made a good $10,000 to $20,000 cash doing these fake bullshit ones. So what I do is I play clips from the 3 leakers I found, and then I reverse engineer the voices, and you can tell it's his voice at the end here.
projects led by our government, the U.S. government, including with, more recently, the Meteoroid Environment Office, or MEO, which is involved in several research projects with installations located throughout North America. The underlying goal of these projects is to gain a better understanding of the meteoroid environment so that the MEO environment models can be improved. We basically monitor the skies, track meteors and other objects in space, and to date have made some very interesting observations, to say the least.
I'm surprised that Ross Coldheart hasn't found Tyler's old videos and said, "Oh, we got evidence of first-hand witnesses."
Big chilling observations, in fact. Observations that, if revealed to the public, would not only change the game forever, and we're not just talking the breakdown of all religions and a total overhaul of everything we've ever known about the universe and space, but we are talking the breakdown of society itself.
He's pretty good script writer, you must admit. The next one.
The date is June 29th, 2008, 6:32 p.m. I'm creating this message to let the people of the world, or whoever happens to hear this, know the truth about what is going on with regards
you gotta laugh or cry, aren't you?
to the alien presence in our world as well as interstellar space.
Well, you say we could see through it, Michael, but there's 2 million fans that still follow him, and he's got, like 18,000 likes on his latest bullshit video, which I'm going to go over in a minute. The message is not getting through.
And within our own solar system, I myself am a worker.
So I've already shown you 3 leakers that he's done. He hasn't admitted to doing these on that Alien Addict show. He admitted to doing 1 or 2, but he didn't say which ones. He's actually done hundreds.
The underground bases located near Groom Lake. I have done my work there for the past 8 years, and within the next coming months will be discharged. Now, what I'm going to tell you, you may want to take with a grain of salt, but I assure you, everything that I am about to say is truth, is fact.
Liar.
And whether you know it or believe it or not, everything that I will tell you is common knowledge within the Black Ops community at the most highest and secretive levels.
Okay, now we're going to the truth, pill.net. Everyone's going to take a red pill now.
My name is Dr. Eric Norton, and I have worked as an outside consultant for the NSA and NASA for going on 12 years now. My security clearance at present warrants my need
I think I did a pretty good
appropriate
job at
steps to
decoding
keep
it all.
myself protected.
The date is June 29th, 2008, 6:32 p.m. I'm creating this message to let the people of the world, or whoever happens to hear this, know the truth about what is going on with regards to the alien presence in our world as well as interstellar.
So no, it's not deep fakes. These were done a long time ago, and I did one, as I showed you earlier, prove that it wasn't me making the fakes to get at Tyler, but to expose Tyler. I used videos straight off YouTube and used this add-on here called Pitch Shift, which you can actually watch in the episode, and change the pitch of the YouTube video playing. And it's got the timestamp on the videos. Way before I started my YouTube channel. But there you go. Again, I'll post a link to that one there if you want, but you should really watch all of them and learn the truth on all the videos he's shown. You need at least a year to sit down and watch them all now, though, because I've done quite a lot. So I'm up to 1,300 episodes on the channel as a whole, and there's probably at least a couple hundred just on Tyler. I was hoping at least one of those couple hundred would have made it through all the censorship, but it hasn't, obviously. And you got to remember, he paid off his cousin to pretend to be someone else and follow me around and keep an eye on what I'm doing. And that's Nocturnal News. His cousin, what's his first name? I can't remember now. But yeah, people don't even know that's his cousin. So I'll just post that one there. Tyler, well, I'll say Secureteam leaker. 3 vids decoded. And I used a simple open source software called Audacity to do that, and applied various filters and undone his pitch changes. Of course, they have always been here. They were before us. What are you saying? Oh, you gave me a cookie. Thank you. Yeah, I wish I'd show it up here. But it doesn't matter. I can look after the stream's ended to see what people's done. Thanks for that. And we got a nice donation there from Michael, wasn't it? It doesn't tell us down here. Oh, it does up here. So I'm using OBS Streamlabs add-ons here, widgets, and I just put them on the screen and just on my capture screen, and it gives a list of people that are subscribed and donated on YouTube, and also OBS tips, I think, pops up there as well, which can be found in my webpage, which I haven't posted here, but it is in my bio. So I should actually post it up. I forgot to do that because of the audio being missing at the beginning. But yeah, today was meant to be called Secureteam Caught in a New Lie, September 2023, plus more. So that was today's show, and I'll post up my web link here like I usually do. I'll just post it on the other screen, and it'll pop up here, and then I'll pin it. There we go. And Shogun, I got reached out again to YouTube about your comments vanishing. I don't know if they've fixed it, but as soon as the stream ends, all your comments get deleted for some reason, and even your donations messages get deleted, which should never happen, even if you are a spammer. So they really need to stop doing all the fiddles on YouTube to try and suppress me and put people off. Okay. I'll be here for a couple hours yet. I've got lots to cover. Okay, see you later. So yeah, so on to his latest episode, right? I'll just get rid of that there on the other screen. So let's go on to his video and just go break it down. So whenever he uses NASA stuff from Apollo or 2009, is the latest images from the AAROs, Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiting Craft, or whatever it's called. You know, he hasn't got much material. Although in the last 2 months, you'd think there'd be a lot of material for him. Will it play? Let's go for it. We've got to be careful of the audio here. So straight away he's got DALL-E, or whatever it's called, DALL-E, artificial intelligence artwork of some stupid structure on the moon. And you can see he's changed his logo to get around all that copyright, which I think is more ugly. So let's just zoom in here so I can read it myself. Mysterious things in first image ever snapped by NASA AARO satellite. Now that's currently still orbiting the moon and still mapping the moon. It hasn't completed it. But they've got new cameras up there now, which I will cover also in this episode, where they can actually see into the dark, where they couldn't do that before. They had to use special sensors and stuff. Now the cameras on low light are getting better and better, and they can stick them in orbit. So he starts going through at the beginning there. Did I skim through some of them? I'll just play it. Oh, too far. Okay, let's just go from...
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, guys? 5 years later, revisiting an old friend.
Guys, Tyler here with Secureteam. So our journey today starts back in 2014, and in 2000.
So we're going all the way back to 2014 on this article here, which was looking at some moon photographs from 5 years earlier.
2014, a groundbreaking article was published shedding light on the extraordinary discoveries made by NASA's Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter, or LRO as it's known, that orbits our mysterious neighbor, and finding strange things.
So he's obviously found NASA emanations, which are public domain. You can use them, right?
Within it. And so today, we revisit this 2014 article and embark on a mission to explore...
Now, you got to remember, this guy was saying NASA's always airbrushing out pictures and things, and yet he's able to find stuff they've missed. To me, that's a red flag straight away. Because I don't think the people on NASA with PhDs are going to be that stupid. They're going to miss moon bases and objects in the sky, right? It just won't happen.
The profound insights gained by the LRO.
Anyway, he's got some stupid music going. So this is a problem with the LRO, is this black shadows where there's no light. It doesn't get any image of what's there. But here you can see where the sun's reflecting off a lot of white coated rock. So you got to remember that the moon rock, as we researched, is equivalent to volcanic rock. It's very crystallized and it fractures into straight lines and straight edges, just like it does on planet Earth, which I've covered before and shown you side-by-side examples. I'm not sure if I play that music or not. Okay, so this one here, Blurry mess. It kind of looks like, you know, pareidolia. Here we got some collection of really white reflective rock, and then we got like a crater here that's mostly in the sun with some rock falling off the edge here. So it looks like it's something hovering above the surface, cast in the shadow, which that means the shadow's bigger than the actual craft in that case, right? You just got to apply common sense to this stuff. So what's so special about that one? And that one? Okay, you can see the shadow here of this skinny bit of rock in the middle here, casting a shadow downwards, right? And you can see the sun's coming this way, so it's casting a shadow in the right direction. So it's coming this way. And he's trying to say that's a moon base, but as we know how craters are formed, when it's like molten rock, bit like a water droplet, you get the thing in the middle that shoots upwards and it creates a little cone shape or even a triangle shape in the middle before it splashes back down. Exactly happens with molten rock when you get a high energy impact, right? Especially when the soil is crystallized like glass, really fine powdery glass like stuff. It's going to heat up like glass and it's going to splinter like glass. Okay, it's got a red zig around this one, as if it wasn't obvious where he was going to go with that one. So again, looks like it's on a crater rim here, and it looks like a boulder that settled on the rim tumbled down the inside there. That's what it looks like to me, and got stuck upwards there, and it's casting a shadow. Right, common sense again. And this one we've debunked so many times, trying to say that's a TR3B, but it's just a oddly shaped crater, that's all. Hasn't got straight sides like you would expect for a spaceship. And you can see it's out of focus even, well, blurry. In fact, that looks like a triangle up here, doesn't it? See that there? It's the way the sun's coming down this way, and all the shadows on the edge, creating shadows inside here. That one there looks like a triangle shape. Just shows you that it creates these sharp-edged crystallized rock structures, normally three-sided, that form these triangles. The clue is actually around the image, and this one here is clearly a stitching error or missing data, right? Because it's made up of multiple images, so it's not like they take a big snapshot like we do with a smartphone. It takes hundreds and hundreds of images and it joins them all together. And you can see that when we go to Google Moon, how it stitches old images with new images over top and gradually replaces it all as they get more public domain images from NASA, I guess, from the AARO. So that one there looks like missing color information, I would say. Normally the black blocks are all data missing. White ones tend to be the color information missing. And if you look carefully, you can probably see underneath the rest of that structure. Looks like a crater with a rise of rock. Okay, I think this is the South Pole image where the crater that's constantly in darkness is this one here. That kind of looks like it. They said that the rim itself gets 70% light all year round. So they're looking at the South Pole of the Moon being the best place to set up a moon base because they've discovered water in this very deep crater because it never gets any sunlight. And as you know, meteorites and comets have water in them. Iron and minerals and all sorts of other things. So if you've got water on the Moon, that makes it a perfect place. And if you've got solar panels, you can set them up on the rim. You've got endless power. And I think in the middle there you can see looks like some data errors there, doesn't it? On that particular image there, it's got some missing data there. Of course, the newer camera, we can actually see inside this crater and see there's nothing there. Okay, the next one, again, looks like it's just a comet, a meteorite hit that's made a white trail. And it's probably raised up a bit there and it's casting a shadow as well. Or it's made a trench where the sun's not shining into it. Or the black ones, you've got to be careful of, could also be missing data. because it's out of focus there, it doesn't mean it's not missing data still. So that might just be missing data. Where it's sent the image back to Earth because it's got limited memory on the satellite, and it got corrupted, and they got no error correcting to fix it properly. Okay, this is the owl-shaped craft I was talking about that you're doing the fake leaker voices with. And you can see here it's really low-res, grainy footage. Again, it's just that white rock that's very reflective when the sun hits it, when the sun's coming this way, obviously, because you can see the shadows on this other bits. And it's just one of these crystallized... Oh, thank you.
Michael King donated £3 through Super Chat.
Thanks, Mike. And... yeah, he's trying to say that black thing is actually a craft and it's shaped like an owl. But yeah, if you go and listen to my debunks on Secureteam on that particular Area 51 leaker that he was doing, which was actually like a copycat of Bob Lazar, it was well done. I must admit, he scripted really well, but he did a really poor job of trying to disguise his own voice. He would have been better off hiring someone off the street, some sort of maybe a homeless person to read out the script for him, and then he would have got away with it probably. But anyway, he didn't, so he got caught. Okay, still got stupid music. Okay, this one here seems to ring a bell. I'm not sure if that one was a fake one or not. There's a lot of fakes online that claim to be NASA. Because he's got no name of the image there, we can't look it up. I got a feeling that was a scanning error. Where they had a bit of sticky tape stuck on the slide when they scanned it. Kind of rings a bell. I'd have to check up and re-look that one up again. But yeah, Tyler's using it as a moon base. Yeah, it kind of looks like a piece of tape, doesn't it? Okay, we got Millennium Falcon this time. Again, it's just a odd-shaped piece of rock, isn't it? Crystallized rock. Possibly, it could have some data errors here. See how blurred and pixelated it is here? Looks like some data got missing, so it looks like it was meant to be a crater, and it's got some data errors here. So it looks like a strange type of craft, I guess, is what he's trying to say there. Again, possibly data color information lost. And some bright rocks around the outside. This looks very weird, that's all. Okay, might be talking
text. The LRO's primary mission.
Okay, you can see how the craft orbits, right? It orbits around and it gets a whole strip of stuff and transmits it to Earth before the memory fills up, right? And it keeps going around and around. It's been going around for many years. Of course, the sun changes angles, and often some of the scans are going to be too dark, like over here, which ain't going to be any use. So they have to keep on going and going. God knows how many millions of images that's being sent back all the time to process. But eventually they'll get better quality photographs from newer tech once they put it in orbit. I think Japanese have got one up there now, and Chinese have got one. Russians were trying to do something, but they keep having problems, oddly enough. That's probably some CIA sabotage.
Was to map not only the moon, but the regions of permanent shadow and illumination on the moon, laying the groundwork for future lunar exploration. It didn't take long for the orbiter to capture our attention with its remarkable findings. One particular discovery that stood out was the exploration of Shackleton Crater, which is located at the moon's south pole, a site of...
So at the moment he's using real information from NASA and videos from NASA. So this is what Tyler does quite often. He's very deceptive. He uses real facts and mixes in deceptive and fake information and also his UFO agenda into it. And people believe it because you've got a mix of real and fake stuff. I've actually got some of these videos linked here. I can show you in full where he's got it from.
Great intrigue, as we will find out. The article, which was published on the 5-year anniversary at that time of the LRO being launched, highlighted a fascinating revelation about Shackleton Crater, where, while perpetual sunlight remained elusive, LRO's meticulous observations unveiled that a portion of the crater's rim received...
Yeah, but they had another sensor on it, so I'll cover that and how they could work out whether there's water in the crater. If the people that watch him and believe it. I'll just go through the comments. Yep, I've seen a thing recently where people say it's strange that Russia stuff always fails. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's something more going on there myself.
Receives over 70% of continuous sunlight. This discovery was a significant step forward in our understanding of the moon's lighting conditions and the potential for sustained solar power. But the excitement didn't stop there. As the LRO continued its mission, it peeled back the lunar surface's veil, revealing a revelation that shattered our perception of the moon's desolation.
Michael King donated £2 through Super Chat.
Oh, it's another one. I thought that's the last one. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, how's the pilled guys going? Unfortunately, I need to sort out a better way in doing it here. Yeah, no one's talking much over there, so maybe there's no one watching, I don't know.
The orbiter's instruments detected stable ices, abundant hydrogen, and radar properties that strongly suggested the presence of water ice. The moon, once thought to be bone dry, now held a promise of hidden reservoirs of water. However, with each answer came with a multitude of new questions.
Now,
in other words,
you might ask why he's spending so long reading out real information that's 10 years old. It's because he needs to get his episode up to 10 minutes before he can add more than one ad into it. So what's he got at the moment? Almost 200,000 views, right? So if he puts 4 ads into that, that doubles your income by 4, right? So on this video alone, he would have made at least $1,000, right? And he's got when I first looked at it, he had 2,000 likes. It's now up to 18,000 likes. So I just don't know. This is why ufology is toast. All these people that seem to wait for Tyler's videos to come out, and they don't do any background checks on him, let alone what he's claiming in the videos. So I do that for you. People say, why do I bother? Why do I keep on exposing him? Well, someone has to, right? If no, I'm about the only one that does it. I don't want to, but it has to be done because it annoys me, because I'm the one that's trying to understand what happened to me, and whether it's all true, or if somehow the government are able to influence our minds somehow from space. Who knows? Microwave technology. Our brains are electronics after all, based on electrical pulses. If you interrupt that, you can go mad, right? And yeah. Can I post a link? Yeah, you can if you're a mod. I'm not sure if I've got time to look at links though, Mike. You should have done it in Discord pre-show, then I could have added it on maybe. Why do you think I always support you, mate? You speak the truth. Yep. Call out the bullshit. because it makes me angry and sad at the same time.
The moon, it seemed, was harboring secrets that
Have we lost
demanded
Shogun?
further
Is Shogun still
explanation.
around?
And so that is basically what the article
So we've got
was
one
about,
watching
which was
now.
not only a nod to the 5-year anniversary in 2014 of the launching, but of this crater called Shackleton. A large majority of...
Okay, so it didn't take me long to actually find that webpage. I got it here somewhere, but...
which had regions that were in permanent shadow, but also illumination on the moon. So some regions never got sunlight, other regions were perpetual.
I don't know about you, but it is really boring unless you're really interested in maybe the moon and whether there's water on it. That music doesn't help. It kind of sends you off into a sleep world, doesn't it? If you listen, I know if I played this in the past, Mike King has always fallen asleep. And Gabba goes all berserk, right? But this Gabba's not on with us today, by the looks of it.
Actually in sunlight. And so it's within this context that we now turn our attention to a remarkable discovery that has emerged from the depths of the lunar landscape. An anomaly that has remained relatively unknown to the public, as far as I can tell, and in running this channel for a decade plus. And in this case, that unknown lunar anomaly being what appears to be a pyramid-shaped structure, distinct and conspicuous, seemingly out of place.
Okay, this is where we're getting into the good stuff, and I will expose it all.
Amidst the lunar terrain. And so you're seeing the article here, as I've had it up, and very ironically, right out of the gate,
okay, you notice a little laughter there. You know, whenever Blake Cousins has that little laughter and Tyler has that little laughter, they're reading a script they don't believe in. Or it's one of their telltale signs that they're lying.
The article at the time intended to highlight the incredible achievements of the LRO mission, but that also included with the article a select image on the front page that held more significance than NASA might have anticipated, or that NASA knew about all along and used purposefully in this article for us to see. This image, which was prominently featured within the article, directly contained the peculiar anomaly that has sparked our curiosity. So here on this article, I want you guys to take a closer look at this cropped version of the moon image that they used just below the article's headline.
Now, see if you think it's a pyramid. He's taking ages zooming in, isn't he?
And there it is, in plain view.
Oh, you didn't zoom right in.
A mysterious pyramid-shaped structure that seems totally out of place among the lunar landscape. And it's fascinating to realize that this extraordinary...
Okay, he's laughing. That's a sign that he's lying.
Discovery is tucked away within the very image itself on the main article, effortlessly catching the eye of those who dare to...
Okay, so NASA never a straight answer, which was from Stanton Freeman quote that Tyler's stolen. Meant to airbrush out everything and stop anything leaking out to the public. Well, they've put a pyramid in plain sight here. Yeah. Come on, Tyler. What is it? Are they airbrushing stuff out, or are they trying to put it in plain sight so people can work out that there's aliens there? And if one employee actually put up the web page, I'm pretty sure someone would be verifying what's on the web page before it went public as well.
To explore further. It's almost as if they intended for us to see this structure right away without having to download the entire original massive high-resolution image file and search it out for ourselves, which when looking at the original file, you will notice that it could take potentially days to weeks to finally discover this pyramid-shaped structure. And they helped us out by featuring in the extremely highly zoomed in cropped image for the article photo. And so now let's pull up the original high-resolution image. Okay, this is the entire satellite pic that was snapped by the LRO and in which this eerie, unnatural-looking pyramid was discovered. And it gives you an idea of just how much terrain was covered in the image.
How can you tell on a flat image whether it's a pyramid? Right?
And how long it could take one to discover this potential alien structure, but that NASA did the work for us.
Okay, so he's now saying the pyramid is actually an alien structure now. So that, there you go, he's putting that into your head. It's, I just wonder if he's done some psychology papers where you can influence people with words. He's really good at it.
This pyramid shaped, as I'm calling it, structure is unlike anything we would expect to find on the moon. That is, unless you are Tyler of Secureteam, or you've been following the channel and other channels like mine who have discovered a plethora of totally bizarre, unnatural, unearthly structures, ruins, towers, and on and on. But to the public, you know, this pyramid shape...
I have debunked every single one of those for you guys, and told you what actually caused all those. From the blue UFOs to the Babel Tower and all that, from leaking processing chemicals on the film in space. That's how they did it. They didn't test it in 0 Gs, obviously. They expected gravity to keep the fluids in the right place. So that's a bit of a slip up. But anyway.
Structure, and according to NASA, never a straight answer. It's unlike anything that anyone from the public would expect to find on the moon. The structure's size, shape, the precision are utterly captivating, standing in stark contrast to the surrounding lunar terrain. This raises numerous questions about its origin. Could this...
I wonder if he's using ChatGPT to write a script for him, because he's using a lot of words there, padding it right out, isn't he? Emotion words.
Structure, like many others I've shown you on this channel or that have been discovered.
Does that even look like a pyramid, guys? Yeah? What does it look like to you before we keep progressing further? Looks like a load of meteorite impact holes, doesn't it? And we got the sun coming this way. So obviously this is at different heights. So the sun's illuminating that side of a crater which has got clipped off here. But you can see it's got little meteorite impact things. That's why he hasn't zoomed right into it, right? But I can do that for us. You can see it's like nothing like a pyramid. You can see... It even looks like it might be the edge of another crater here, look. Going around, looks round there. Alright. Looks round there. And looks like another crater here. So it's a crater on a crater with little craters impacts all around it. That's what it looks like. And that's probably what it is.
And I've reported on be evidence of extraterrestrial intervention? I believe so. I think that's been proven without a doubt. The possibility lingers in our minds as we examine the peculiarities of its construction. This pyramid's presence challenges our understanding of the moon's history and opens up a tantalizing prospect of advanced civilizations or alien visitors leaving their mark on our celestial neighbor. And I'm providing you guys with some different shots here, different angles. I mean, look at this thing. You can scour this entire image and you will not find another structure or rock formation within it that looks like a perfect built pyramid. And it's not just a smooth surface pyramid like you would think in Egypt. This thing looks like it's got some definite detailed structures within the four walls of it. And, you know, the way it sort of rises up out of this perpetually shadow.
Looks like two craters next to each other with smaller impact craters all over it. That's what it looks like. Yep, he will use that music on purpose. Yeah, I've got to stop it every so often because it's sending me to sleep as well. Looks like a scrambled digital information. Yeah, I don't think so. Don't think it's lost data there. It's going to be like two craters like this, right? Let's see, I'll see if I can draw it. You got a crater going around that way, and the rest of it's missing, right? And all that's in darkness. And then there's another crater which isn't a perfect circle. If you look at it really carefully, that's and of course this rim of this one is upwards a bit, so it's sunlit. So if you cut that around there, that's the sunlit bit. And this one here is sunken in slightly, and this, well, probably sunken in more because none of the light's being reflected inside that crater. And then it's got little tiny ones. I'll just change that. Circle. Where's the circle? There. It's got these little tiny circles all over it, which are from other impacts over the millions of years, right? And so is this one. So that's what you're looking at. So we go back to his picture. He's probably got a cursor over it, has he? You can see now what I'm talking about. So it's got a row that almost looks like a L shape there, because that's where they're saying where the corner of the pyramid is. So if you go back to my drawing, he's got a row of, oh, come on CPU, keep up with me. It's got a row that's forming like an L shape going that way. I'm not very good at it though. CPU's clogging a bit. And then he's got some other impact craters going this way. Oh god, come on. And he's got some going this way. So it's like a crater with lots of little impact craters, and if you draw a line between those, alright, it kind of looks like a pyramid. Anyway, we'll get to that. I've got some more information to bring forward yet and show you.
Area of the moon, and the fact that NASA featured it totally cropped in the center photo on the article. You know, I think this goes back to the thought process that I've had for a long time, that the government knows about these things and from time to time like to drip feed us the evidence of the well-documented extraterrestrial presence, not only happening and being recorded and seen here on this planet, but throughout our solar system, other planets, other moons. And as we ponder the significance of this discovery, we must also consider the implications of NASA.
Oh god, so now you can see here the row of things I was talking about, and it looks like it's got a bright bit here, and maybe another crater there. And you can see that it's not quite a straight line, but if you imagine there's a straight line, you could say that's the top of the pyramid there. But you can see the base is not square, right? You can see it's definitely round, and you can see it's inside a crater. Here's the other crater with the raw of it reflecting this light, because the light's coming this way. So this must be deeper. You can see here there's a wee bit of light, so this must have a wee bit of a lip that's being caught by the sun, but the rest of it's deeper from the impact. A bit like that one there, right? So you can see that's being lit up on the rim and that side, but you can't see inside it here. But if you had other little impacts in here and it's not terribly deep, then you might see some of these come upwards and form those other circles that get highlighted by the sun rays coming this way. I'm pretty sure we could find very similar examples of a row of impact. So if you had like a shower of meteorites coming this way, boom, 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 4 or 5 of them, you got a straight line. Alright. Anyway.
NASA's knowledge, given the historical controversies surrounding UFOs and lunar...
Yeah, so he's using the old stuff that we've debunked as well, the choo-choo train. And it's not a blurred out structure because you can see straight through the blurring. It means it's a really bad airbrushing job, right? And like I said, generally the white ones or the white grey ones is generally where the colour information has been lost. Now here you can see the colour that they're using is similar to the background, but you can see it's little blocks of missing colour information. But if you look carefully, you can actually see through it and actually see the crater rim going through where the colour hasn't come through. You can see the crater rim going around there. You can see little bright bits there. It's a bit hard to zoom and have the mouse at the same time, but there you go. Look, you can see little bright bits. You can see here the shadows, like that one there. You can see here, looks like it's going to be something like this here with the edge of the crater above going. But yeah, someone actually said that looks like the front of a choo-choo train because of the angle, and saying that was the wheels on it. As if you're likely to have a choo-choo train on the moon or Mars or whatever. In this case,
anomalies specifically, it's important to remain vigilant when it comes to NASA.
Of course, that's not the best image. If you get the best image, it's more obvious. You can see through it.
To the government pretending like it doesn't know that UFOs and extraterrestrial interventions.
This is another one he continuously uses, which I've debunked so many times, saying that in plain sight they've got a target. Or a square box there showing a moon base. Is actually a painted on target where they're going to crash some old space junk into the moon, and they're going to measure for the ringing of the bow effect.
Are happening and have been happening for 100 years plus. These people know.
So it's ridiculous that he keeps using that, even though Scott Brando has debunked that so many times now, so have I.
So when they come out suddenly pretending that they are investigating it, you can be sure that...
Okay, so that's meant to be the target zone for where they're going to crash it. And it's not really on the moon.
They are without a doubt not telling the truth. The inclusion of this image in such a significant article raises suspicions about potential government involvement or hidden agendas, along with the timing and choice of this particular image cannot be overlooked. And so...
I don't know if he's disinformation and actually being paid by the government. Maybe that's why he's protected on YouTube even. But I don't know. He seems to get away with a lot of garbage.
Was it a deliberate hint from NASA or someone within NASA? Someone that you could call maybe a real whistleblower, just wanting to get the evidence and footage or imagery out, alluding to the clear existence of extraterrestrial phenomena or inhabitants on our moon? Could it be a subtle disclosure, inviting us to explore the mysteries that lie within our cosmic backyard? And as we continue to embark on this quest for truth with everything happening, I urge you all to share this video far and wide and let us bring attention to this crazy and remarkable discovery and ignite the collective curiosity of humanity and helps us to strive for a deeper understanding of our place in the universe. So guys, how does this enigmatic structure fit into the greater narrative of the moon's mysteries? Could it be a remnant of an ancient civilization, a testament to extraterrestrial visit?
So he started putting up some other rocks in the center of craters, which I was going to show you. And you can see it forms these uneven shaped crystallized rock protrusions. That you can see by the shadow that they are pointy at the very top. These are more pyramids than the one he's showing you before, but you can see they're not real pyramids. They're not real pyramids are made from individual stones. You can see this is clearly molten rock that crystallized into a sharp type of rock in the middle there. And that's what you get with volcanic rock. We've got places on Earth that form all these type of shapes as well.
Hesitation or something else entirely. You guys tell me as always down below. Throw this video a like. I would really appreciate it. I want to thank all of you. I want to thank my supporters on Patreon.
So I missed it, but he hasn't actually said where he found this information from, right? He said it's from a web page, but it's not where he found the information from. And he said it takes him with a eagle eye. I think I missed it though. Whereabouts does he say that?
Structure, and they helped us out by featuring in the extremely highly.
Yeah, he said it took him to find it, but he did nothing of the kind. So let me just see. Scripts. Where's the scripts bits on this? Show transcript. Let's see. Do a find on it. What's it? Did he use I? I. Effectively catching the eye of those who dare to explore. Whereabouts did he say it? I know he did say it. Found. Explore. Let's see what
2014 article and embarked on a mission to explore the profound insights gained by the LRO.
No, not there. What's the keyword I'm looking for though? Me, maybe? No, he's got lots of me's. Me. Took him. No. How did I manage to miss it? I wanted to point it out. It's when it really giggles, I think. Let's see if we can find it.
Abundant hydrogen and radar property was shape, an anomaly that has remained relatively unknown to the public, as far as I can tell, and in running this channel for a decade plus. And in this case, that unknown lunar anomaly being what appears to be a pyramid-shaped structure, distinct and conspicuous, seemingly out of place amidst the lunar terrain. And so you're seeing the article here as I've had it up, and very ironically, right out of the gate, the article at the time intended to highlight the incredible achievement of the LRO mission, but that also included with the article a select image on the front page that held more significance than NASA might have anticipated, or that NASA knew about all along and used purposefully in this article for us to see. This image, which was prominently featured within the article, directly contained the peculiar anomaly that has sparked our curiosity. So here on this article, I want you guys to take a closer look at this cropped version of the moon image that they used just below the article's headline.
Oh God. I must have skipped past it.
And there it is, in plain view, a mysterious pyramid-shaped structure that seems totally out of place among the lunar landscape. And it's fascinating to realize that this extraordinary discovery is tucked away within the very image itself on the main article, effortlessly catching the eye of those who dare to explore further. It's almost as if they intended for us to see this structure right away without having to download the entire original massive high-resolution image file and search it out for ourselves, which when looking at the original file, you will notice that it could take potentially days to weeks to finally discover this pyramid-shaped structure. And they helped us out by featuring in the extremely highly zoomed in cropped image for the article photo. And so now let's pull up the original high-resolution image. Okay, this is the entire satellite pic that was snapped by the LRO and in which this eerie, unnatural-looking pyramid was discovered. And it gives you an idea of just how much terrain was covered in the image and how long it could take one to discover this potential alien structure, but that NASA did the work for us. This pyramid-shaped, as I'm calling it, structure is unlike anything we would expect to find on the moon. That is, unless you are Tyler of Secureteam or...
Right, there you go. Unless, this is the bit I wanted, unless you are Tyler of Secureteam, you wouldn't see it unless you were Tyler of Secureteam. Well, I can tell you he did not see it, and I've got evidence. This is one of his lies on this episode. So, whereabouts do we begin here? Got so many tabs. I think Mike King has seen what I posted. Okay, that's the next article. Okay, that's another one he did. So this is the thing. This proves that it wasn't his eagle eye to spot it. That's total bullshit. He stole it from someone. Of course, where lazy Secureteam then stole this bullshit pyramid idea from for his latest video. And he got it from this guy who's actually tagged him on Twitter back on September the 1st. And when did the episode come out here? Only yesterday, was it? When did he put this episode out? Next day? He's got 31st here. Maybe I'm wrong. But anyway, this guy, regardless, he may have put out another one. I'll have to check. But he's gone back and said edited here. Said edited somewhere. But you can see he's drawn the lines where the pyramid is. What's that say there? So basically what I drew, what's HT stand for at Secureteam? Interest in defined structure. It has to have been from this guy. Has to be. He must have updated the article. Someone's drawing little men screwing. I see. Someone said it's crystalline here as well. Has the date changed on it? How can we find out? Pretty sure he got it from this guy. Hidden replies. So he hasn't said, he must be the source because he hasn't said he's taken the source that Tyler said and improved it. He hasn't said anything like that here. Could the time edited, last edited? Alright, see, I think it's changed the timestamp, hasn't it? Let's see. Does that go back? Yeah, he doesn't mention. He tags Secureteam in it. Could it be that it was on the same day, and yet the Twitter date could be out because that guy's in a different time zone? It has to be the source. He hasn't said anything where he got the information from here. Submit your material. Yeah, so if it was submitted somewhere near midnight, that could easily be the 1st of September, couldn't it? Or different time zones. Something's not right there anyway, but I'm pretty sure this is where he got it from. He got it from this guy. He must have done. Yeah, anyway. Pretty sure he had an older timestamp before, but for some reason it's different now. But anyway, how come he didn't do what this guy's doing anyway? How come he didn't go and draw where the pyramid is? But you can see on that image there's no square base, right? You can see it's not even in a pyramid. And if you enhance it, you can see it's going around here in a curve. It's not a pyramid at all. So, I wonder if we can search more of that one. I'll post a link to it anyway before I change it. Let's have a quick search, see if any other ones come up. I'm pretty sure he's the only one on Twitter, which is really strange. Oh, rock. Pyramid. Just try that maybe. Ah, right. Let's see. 2017. Here's another pyramid one. Is that the one? Another one of Tyler's one, is it? So this goes to show that Tyler's done this before. And is that Tyler? Let's see. John Austin, he was the one that was promoting Secure. It's funny how it's August as well. I have found built on the moon. Yeah, it kind of looks like a Tyler piece of crap, doesn't it? And now we've got a high res image that shows only rocks in the middle. No pyramids. Do we have any more? Come up. Oh, here we go. June. Whereabouts that is, I don't know. On the moon. So someone's found one that looks a bit better. But you can see, again, it's not individual blocks making up a pyramid. It's like any mountain range, you know, or sort of mound that sort of got sharp edges, which we got plenty of those on planet Earth. Well, that's funny. The other guy didn't come up in the search. It should have come up with that, shouldn't it? So this is what I don't like about Twitter, or X as it's called now. It doesn't show us all the results. Unless I've gone down too far. Is there any more? I think we're at the beginning, are we? Oh, what happened there? Yeah, let's try a search again. Where's that guy's one? Maybe he's deleted his post now. Yeah, he might have done. Let's just try that. So it's got to be from that guy. It looks like he's the only one that's posted stuff. September the 2nd. Land a rover. Flat Earth people. No, it's not there, is it? That's kind of weird, if you ask me. Anyway, it's typical of Secureteam not to give credit to his sources, right? We know he doesn't put the link to their YouTube channel or web page when he uses stuff. Oh, here we go. So he's the only one that's come up. September the 1st. September the 1st. There's Robert Morgan, September the 1st. And he's promoting Secureteam. September the 1st again. It's a bit hard to tell. Wish it put the time that it was posted. So it's after the episode went up, obviously, September. So why is the YouTube video 31st then? There's something not right there with the timestamps. But yeah, it looks like it's come from this guy here because he's not referring to Tyler's video, right? And there's no more after that. Yeah, I think he stole it from that guy. Anyway. So yeah, we got some more bits here that I looked into. Whereabouts to begin? So as you know, this pyramids was said to be on Antarctica. This one here, remember that one? It's very similar to what you're getting on the moon. It's the same type of rock as well that you get on the moon because the moon is lava basalt type rock, and that's what you got down in Antarctica there because it's got 72 active volcanoes, I think it was. Let's just ask chatGPT about it. See if it can find it quicker again than searching for it. how many active volcanoes on Antarctica? I don't know if I typed it in wrong there or not. A wee bit, I'll figure it out, I think. There we go. There are only 2 active volcanoes in Antarctica, Mount Erebus and Deception Island. Mount Erebus is the most active volcano. Okay, I thought there was 72. How many dead volcanoes has it? Let's see if it can work out from where we left off. Not sure about the exact number of dead volcanoes, however there are thought to be 138 volcanoes in Antarctica, although most of these are extinct. Okay, there you go. How many lava tubes? I suppose that's what you call them. I wonder if anyone's mapped them all out. Not sure about the exact number of lava tubes, however there are many lava tubes on Earth that are formed when the surface of flowing lava cools and hardens, but the lava underneath keeps flowing. The flowing lava can remain hot and drain out, leaving a cave. Okay, didn't know the answer on that one. Why do some mountains on Antarctica look like pyramids? Let's see what comes up with that one. The mountains in Antarctica that look like pyramids are called nunataks. Nunataks are mountain peaks that protrude through the ice sheet covering Antarctica. They are usually made of hard rock that is resistant to erosion and weathering. Okay. So, as you know, ice is very hard stuff, and of course can over millions of years sharpen rocks, I guess, as it flows over it. Hasn't really given us enough scientific information there, has it, really? Let's see. Are there any... Let's see what it comes up with on this one. On the moon. There are no pyramids on the moon. However, there are many interesting features on the moon, such as craters, mountains, and valleys. What makes up the materials and mountains on the moon? Let's see what comes up with that one. Different materials such as anorphosite, which is primarily made up of white mineral anorite and plagoglass. The moon's mountains are much more ancient than those on Earth and are what is left of gigantic impacts in the moon's young life. So it's not really as good as the OpenAI ChatGPT, because I think this must be an older version to what they've got on theirs. It's not really good at bringing information at all. What is the crystalline rock on the moon? I don't find the Bing Chat GPT really, really good compared to the open source one. OpenIO one, I mean. There are different types of crystalline rocks on the moon. For example, Chinese researchers have discovered a brand new type of crystal in a sample of moon rocks. Another type of rock found on the moon is plagiaris glass, which is plentiful in the Earth's crust and the moon's highlands. What is plagiaris glass? I don't know. It'd help if they actually showed pictures with its replies too, wouldn't it? So we've got another keyword here: feldspar material that is commonly found in igneous rocks such as granite and gabbro, and also plentiful in the Earth's crust. Is that what makes up Antarctica Antarctica mountains? Let's see what comes back with on that one. Probably granite, I'd say. No, mountains and mostly of sedimentary rock is known as Antarctica geologists. As beacon sandstone. Right, so sandstone, a bit like the pyramids. The sandstone is between 200 to 400 million years old. These are areas where the sandstone has been intruded by a layer of igneous rock called diorite. Is that crystallized? So if you've got sandstone that's been blasted by ice and wind, it's going to form those sharp edges, right? Antarctica life forms is not crystalline. So there you go. But it does form straight edges, you know. Well, looks like straight edges, doesn't it? But if it's got volcanoes down there, surely some basalt exists in the mountains. I guess it depends where it gets its information from, doesn't it? Yes, there are areas of basalt rock which form through solidification of basalt lava during the breakup. Around the margins, it says here, East Antarctic continent shelf. Anyway, so it said there was no pyramids. What are the three-sided rocks in middle? Let's see if it comes up with something on that one. Oh, craters. Yeah. On the moon. I'd probably say there's no three-sided rocks or something, probably. I know. The three-sided rocks in the middle of craters on the moon are called central peaks. So it didn't say they don't exist. What's that got there? What's that do? Opens up a web page, does it? Okay. Is that where it got its information from? Space exploration. Why are the mounds in the center of craters on lunar surface? From clear images. Oh, I can answer this one. In my structural geology class, we breezed over a few paragraphs on the tectonics of impact craters, but it was the textbook and beginning space related. A bit of reading here. Lunar regoglyph. Okay, he's got some diagram. But as you know, it's a bit like when you do a droplet of water, you always get something in the middle, right? It's a projectile formed. Particle path. So, ejected curtain. Simple crater, complex crater. Well, that one is definitely messy, the complex one, isn't it? Look how smooth that one is, though. 10 kilometers. That's quite a big crater. And there's the central mound there. And it's talking about shock waves, why it's molten and forming again. There's actually a rebound effect that occurs with an impact. There you go, water droplet. Someone had to bring it up. This might help to compare. And you can see it always forms that sort of triangle shape. There you go. I knew someone would do a water droplet. So yeah, sort of helpful ChatGPT a wee bit, I guess. So yeah, just close that down. So going back to the bookmarks we got here. So I think we're sort of done with Secureteam. But if you ever read of the people, they're clueless, right? Sorry for months of missing me. It's been hard, not gonna lie, but that's life. He's always got excuses. It's because he can't be bothered. But look how easy it would have been easy to make this video. That guy sent me a tweet. He looked at the web page, simply did a search, found the videos, which I'll show you quickly here too, and just tacked it all together, rewrote the script a bit, reading what they already had, and then added all the fake pyramid stuff on the end of it. Which he didn't do a very good job of, by the way, because the other guy on the Twitter page actually drew and showed you what he was talking about, and actually zoomed in a bit better and played around with the contrast and stuff. He didn't even do that much. It was very sloppy editing and misinformation and disinformation. If NASA can zoom in and isolate an object on the moon like that, seemingly on purpose, my goodness, I'm convinced they have HD pictures. No, they don't. That's the best they got so far. Please do not apologize. I'm sorry to hear your loss. Great to see you back. Stay strong. Thank you. Sorry to hear. I've been checking this channel every day for the past 2 months. You poor bastard. Tyler, sending you my deepest condolences. Thanks for the report. A lot of information as usual. What do these people learn in schools? It'd be good if they put brackets, the age of these people, because that would be very interesting to see the age group. These brainwashing, really. We are all here for you, Tyler, spelt wrong. You see, this guy doesn't even know how to spell his name. It's an insult. I always found the amazement of water in space. Good to hear from you. Glad to hear you again. So incredibly sorry. I can relate, Tyler. It's spelt wrong as well. These people have been watching him for years and they can't even spell his name. Tyler, another one. Nice to hear from you. It just shows you. Oh, look, someone spelled it right here. Glad you're back, Tyler. I'm down with Tyler until the end. And they won't Google and watch my stuff, or they won't even get past the first sentence that Tyler's a forward. It's good to see you, Tyler. No one's talking about the videos. Is anyone going to say anything negative? No, because it's probably been deleted, right? Awesome. Sorry. Hats off. Tyler, good. Blah, blah. Sorry for your loss. Anyone going to talk about the video? No. Love your videos. I feel sorry for these people. Have to vote, and this one sounds like he's in New Zealand, which is even more scary because that means we've got some idiot in New Zealand that's allowed to vote. No wonder America's in a mess. New Zealand's going to head that way too if people are following this idiot. Was used for the All Mankind series. Yeah, that's a good series. It's like an alternative history where the Russians beat the Americans to the moon. Good show if you've not seen it. I recommend it. Anyone calling out his pyramid as bullshit? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Nice job. Take your time. Oh yeah, I'll give you another video in another 2 months saying that. I bought one of those Nikon P1000s. Well, he's got one and it's got dust on it and he doesn't use it. Of course, he could buy another one with the money he makes off this episode. I'm sorry for your loss. Just imagine how much Tyler consumes of the database on YouTube. They'd have to have dedicated servers and arrays of disks just to store his 10-minute videos. The comments would be like 100 times bigger. Anyway, so what's the other bits I had for this one, just to round it off? Yeah, we'll come to that one. Right, so this is one of the things that he took the video from. MIT, is it? MIT 2012. You might have seen this in his video. MIT News. Where's my mouse gone? I think the mouse is going. Hang on. I've lost my mouse. Oh no. So much happened. How can I minimize it? Alright, it's working now. That's kind of weird. That was kind of freaky. I put on the mouse on charge, so it shouldn't be the battery. Yeah, so just go through this. So all we had to do is put up this one because it explains about the water and the images.
For much of the year. Images taken every hour, displayed here in sequence, show the crater's illumination over 1 month. The rim of the crater, which spans 12 miles across, receives sunlight for about half the year, while the crater's interior, plunging 2 miles to the floor, remains in permanent shadow.
Alright, so a lot more information there in the first minute.
MIT researchers have mapped the crater in unprecedented detail and found physical traits that may be signs of small amounts of ice on the crater floor. The researchers used a laser altimeter on the Lunar Reconnaissance
Okay, so they couldn't photograph it, but they could use a laser.
Orbiter, a NASA robotic spacecraft orbiting the moon, to illuminate the inside of the crater. They found the crater's floor is naturally brighter than that of nearby craters, a finding that may point to the presence of ice. The team also found that the crater's walls are even brighter than its floor. Scientists think gravitational tides or collisions may have caused the wall's material to flake off, revealing brighter, newer material underneath.
Alright, so this is the laser imaging. So they can actually see with the laser, a bit like a LiDAR, right? To the bottom of the crater. And you think that would be the perfect place to put an alien base, and of course there is none. Hide it in plain sight in the dark.
The group's maps of the moon may help researchers understand crater formation and explore new terrain.
So there you go. So I found that. So you got some images from there probably. And I got some other ones with pyramids. So I'll just go through those. So there's a Wikipedia on that crater here. And you can see how they scanned it with the orbiting satellite going across. You can see they've still got missing data there, right? They haven't mapped it all. And you can see here the path of the satellite. You can see there's big gaps in between. So when I don't think they obviously filled it in yet. Still going by that because they would have updated the image. And there's one taken by another different orbiting object. That one there, if we can read it, was a joint space project between Ballistic Missile Defense and NASA, launched in 1994. So that was much older technology. And obviously that didn't see into the crater either. Very dark there. And then we got this one here of, yeah, looks like they may have filled in some more. It's on that top one. There's that one. It's obviously, or unless it's zoomed in more. Let's go down. Oh yeah, it might be zoomed in more. It looks like the tip of those other triangles go out this way. So you can see it's much more detail there. And radar. Image by Earth-based radar. So they artificially coloured it, is that what they're saying there? How would you image it with radar? It's microwaves bouncing back. But how would you know shadows? It looks like it's got shadows there. Or am I just misreading it? I could be missing data. I don't know. Does look like shadows. And it's got white bits here. So how did it do that with radar? more signal come back, and that would be white bits. I guess maybe they must have coloured it that way. I suppose you had to do more research on how the radar worked, but anyway. So, yeah, he didn't put any of that up. Pyramids seen in NASA images. Okay, this is going back to Scott C. Warren days. And that one's 2019. Okay, what was this one? Alien Hunters. YouTube Pacifico Dominique spotted the pyramid. That sounds like a real trustworthy scientific source. Right, Scott's there. Prominent UFO enthusiast Scott C. Warren described it as convincing evidence of existence of intelligent life on the moon. Well, it's probably more intelligent than you, Scott. Mr. Warren wrote on ET database a pyramid that sat in the center of a giant crater. It was a three-sided pyramid. And we just covered that science-wise, didn't we? With a single dark window going along one side. And here it is. And what was it called? A central mound or something, right? The three-sided ones are very common. And it's comparing it to the Great Pyramids there. And that low-res crappy image. This is not the first time a moon-like structure has been found. Yeah, because it's very common in middle of craters, right? So yeah, they're quite happy to promote all these shills and grifters. However, skeptics and NASA say the pyramid and other similar artifacts are just effects of pareidolia. Well, not in this case. They're actually three-sided triangles of rock, but still, a lot of the stuff is pareidolia with the shadow play, right? So I'm not sure. That's not a real crate. That looks like something like a crappy Juno would have written, and that's not what they would have said. They wouldn't have said the centre bits were pareidolia at all. They would have said it differently than that. They would have said it was rock and with some pareidolia on the shadows. So that's the kind of crap that we put up with in ufology, thanks to Scott C. Warren and Tyler Glockner and a few other copycats. So it looks like he's got that on the screen here. And I might actually bring up Google Moon and actually have a look. Okay, so this is what's come out since the Lunar Reconnaissance one, ShadowCAM. First look inside Shackleton Crater. There you go, guys. We got a high-res image in low light using new cameras sent up in space in 2021, I think it was. Image is 2040 meters wide. That's a big image. Faint horizontal lines are camera artifacts that eventually be removed once we have obtained a robust in-flight calibration. So there you go. They're still processing the image. So let's have a look. Oh yeah, lots of pyramids there. Oh, there's an arrow. Secureteam. So that's obviously a boulder that's run down the slope off the edge of the crater on the rim, right, and rolled down into the center. But I don't see any alien bases. They must have airbrushed them out, right? But you can see it's pitted with lots of other smaller meteorite impacts within inside the crater over millions of years. So where's the artifacts there, I guess? With the lines they're talking about. It's pretty good. So now they can actually see it without a laser. I'll post a link to that one if you want to read up on it. Don't want to spend too long on this stuff. So that's called ShadowCAM. But yeah, we'll just read out a wee bit of it. To see what it was about. Was it Japanese or Chinese, that one? Let's see. In December 22. Oh, Korean. The Korean Aerospace Research Institute successfully placed the Korean Pathfinder Lunar Orbiter, KPLO, also known as Dawn Yui, satellite into lunar orbit. Carries 6 instruments, one of them being the NASA-funded ShadowCAM. That's what we need for outside here. Maybe we can see right into space then. ShadowCAM first look. Looks like it's the same article. Yep. Did it open up separately? Yeah, it did too. Alright. So Korean, they got orbiting there. So how come they've not outed NASA for lying about alien structures on the moon then, if they got that kind of camera technology aboard? It's 200 times more sensitive than the NAC to image within PSRs, whatever it is, taking advantage of low, dimly reflected light from nearby topology. What does it look like where the sun never shines? Shackleton's crater makes for a fun first test of ShadowCAM. Was also the first portion of the moon image by AAROs. The first AAROs image showed the illuminated rim of Shackleton, but none of the interior. In this image, ShadowCAM reveals the interior, but none of the rim, because the detector is so sensitive that it saturates whenever you're in terrain directly illuminated by the sun. Okay. So that's why we don't see the rim, where the rock come tumbling down. You can see it looks like the rim just got cut off there. Very interesting. Why did he put that up? That would have been much more interesting documentary, because it hasn't got any pyramids or UFOs on it, so you can't turn it into a conspiracy. Next one. Okay, there's the webpage. So I did actually find the webpage that he was referring to. And it doesn't talk about anything about pyramids or anything like that. Now, I'm not sure if that's the image where it was scanned. I think it must be. This is one of the really early images they got from the early cameras. What year was that? 69 or something? Doesn't say. Anyway, to keep on going down, you got the image here. It's like a long strip that you can zoom and move around in. So I guess that strip is what we've got above there. And I think his one is down here somewhere. Of the so-called pyramid. There is it? There we go, I found it. Wasn't too hard to find, was it? He was saying it was going to take hours and hours. I found it within a minute. There you go, and I think it might be almost at the bottom of the image. Yes, it is. There you go. It's right there. Easy to find. I'll post a link to it if you want to have a look around it. So you can see it's only one strip. article. What's it called? Shackleton. Here, who's out there still? I should check up in the comments. And of course we got these ones here. I was just talking about the Antarctica being a comparison to those three-sided things. But you can see there's a little tip of the peak of a mountain there, another one here, and another one there. And that one's not even a pyramid, really. That's three sides there. And you can see it's not even a straight line on that one. Not a straight line on that one. That one's straighter there, but you can see here from the shadow how crooked it is. I don't think if that was a pyramid made up of individual rocks, whether it'd stay up, right? If it's shaped like a witch's hat. And you can't see the shadow on that one, but that one's a pretty good one. So yeah, and of course Tyler put that one out. You might remember he put that one out as disinformation too, saying that there are pyramids found down there when it's actually just the tips of mountains. I'll post the article there if you want to have a read of it. Still there. Antarctica Pyramids is BS. So yeah, you can see even on that image there that it's not made up of individual blocks of any kind like in Egypt. And why would you carve a mountain range into a pyramid? Seems a lot of effort for no gain to me, and I bet it's not even true north, right? It wouldn't be true north, because normally you have to have it true north for ley lines and all that sort of business for energy. You can see the nonsense that's peddled by Third Phase Tyler. It's a good story. And you got Linda Moulton Howells into that too. Okay, what have we got here? Alright, so that's the other stuff. Anything else you need to look out there? Okay. And we'll just go through it. So you might remember me talking about this one here, about this guy appearing on third phase of the moon. I couldn't remember what his name was, but UFO of interest, Scott Brando, says the guy's name is Rod Dickerson, also known as a British artist and a pranker who fabricated crop circles and faked UFO sightings. And there's a whole thing on him there. So once you got the guy's name, you can find information out on these people. So you might remember this one.
Aware of this object in the middle of my windscreen that I was driving straight towards.
So this is the people that ruin ufology for us because no one takes it seriously after all this garbage, right? And this is the one with the tethered balloon.
Hard look for this thing because it just doesn't look like any of those things. And
so it's like a balloon kite. Someone's probably helping him prank it. You notice it's got the same date timestamp as that alien video one with the DNI that's being promoted about, where it's got the extra digit for hours, days, or whatever. And you can see that's not wobbling around. Now that's why that other alien one with the DNI, where they've got a silicon puppet where the alien's face falls down and they've got a torch and they're trying to shine in its eyes. Some guy's trying to say it's legit, which is nonsense. You can see they got the timestamp up here instead of down here, and they added the DNI as a label on the video post-edit. But you can see this isn't wobbling around, right? This ain't wobbling around like in the alien video. I suppose I should bring it up and tell you which one it is. I've just noticed the timestamp's the same. Alien interview, or whatever it's called. Let's see if I can find it. Area 51, that one. Has it got image? This one here. The alien with brown skin, which I know is not true because the ones that visited me definitely had grey, blue, green skin. Definitely nowhere brown, pink, or yellow, or whatever. But you want a video clip of it. Let's see if we can bring up the image. This one here. Remember that one? 1997. Total fake video. And Skinny Bob too. Yeah. Want a video of it really. Which one can we play? How come it's not coming up? I have to call it Area 51, do I? David Grush. 1997, I think. Special edition. Is it safe to play that one? Murphy bus guy. That one maybe. Kimi Moto. Kimi Moto. Video isn't available. I wonder why. Copyright infringement, probably. No, not that one. Again. Here's a good one. Should be easy to find. Perhaps someone's cleaned them up. I don't want to do the movie database one. Here we go. I think. No, that one's deleted. Must be the same one we got last time. Let's let them have to play this then. Let's have a look. No. It's not playing. Come on, it should be easy to find it. Damn stupid Google, you've hidden the best ones. Ridiculous. Sure, it's called Area 51. Yeah, 97 maybe. I do want the History Channel one. That's that one again, which doesn't exist. Kimi Moto. Doty, we know it's fake, if Doty's on it. I don't think that's it. I've got to be careful what I play here, so I'll get hit with copyright claims. Spooky, no. Oh man, I never thought it'd be hard to find it. Yeah, that's another one, isn't it? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's another one. Lots of fakes out there. Damn skinny Bob. Well. Sure it doesn't matter about that, does it? Lie Sept. Don't think that one worked either, did it?
Fate of the
looks like copyright one. Bob Lazar, is it on this one? Oh, here we go. It's got the same. Oh. Yeah, it's got the same time, you see? It's got 4 digits for the timestamp, and it's got this. But if you watch this one, you can see the timestamp wobbles around. I'll just mute it. See that there? See how the timestamp moves around? You can tell that's edited, right? People are trying to tell me that's a VHS tape tracking error. I'd say bullshit, because I've never seen VHS tape just track just the timestamp. You'd have to have the whole video image or the bottom bit here all skim across, right? That's how you know it's faked, because they did a bad editing job on it. You just watch it. See there? All over the place. That's not a VHS tape tracking, no way. You can see it looked like it was even going underneath this added on thing, which is meant to be the Department of something rather, wasn't it? Intelligence. Which Bob Lazar was talking about, that he was a badge on it or whatever. I think there was another thing too. I think we see a bit of dirt that goes over the number as well, I think, if I remember right. It's funny how it's not wobbling now. Oh, now it is. As soon as I said that. Now it's wobbling. See that? It's all over the place. You can see there's a black line here where that label is, and it's going underneath it. It's so fake. It really is. Yet people will argue and unsub for me because they believe otherwise. So yeah, this guy doing the fake balloon thing.
Anything like that.
I'll just post a link to that, because if you go back and watch one of my older videos where I was talking about that one. Crop circle hoaxer. Third phase was promoting as legit when they had to do just a simple 5-minute research. They would have found out the guy in the interview was a known UFO hoaxer. So if we go to that link there, it goes to this website here, The Art of Deception. Crop circle makers. And there's a lot of reading. Just to annoy those that continue to believe the croc settles and pictograms are the result of mysterious force of nature. Explains how Doug and Dave are both artists inspired Dickinson's Landberg and their colleagues with their original endeavours to expand and continue this nocturnal ritual that stretches back at least 20 years. So they've been doing it for a long time. But you can say, well, how come some crop circles appeared worldwide at the same time? Well, obviously there was communication by telephone saying, well, here's what we're going to do, this is what you can do, and we do it at the same time, and that'll confuse people even more. And people are saying there was too many crop circles being made to be just two guys. Well, obviously there was teams of people worldwide that organised over the internet, bulletin board systems and all that, right? The only thing is that crop circles go back before these crop circle makers come forward, right? Back in the early days, the crop circles was simple. They're like circular, just simpler circles and crops. But then again, back in those days, they had nighttime witches that going around in circles and crop circles. They might have been making them, but also there could have been like what they call eddies, wind currents. What do you call it? Microbursts that suddenly come down, form the crop circle, and then the energy dissipates. So there could be something natural to it, and some of them, but all the elaborate ones to me sound like it's just these crop circles getting a bit more clever with technology. And I have covered the crop circle making before, where I believe you could easily make a backpack with a truck battery in it that powers up one of those water steamers. So you put current through a nozzle and you eject water through it like a water pistol, and it causes steam. Now if you steam the bottom of crop circles, it causes them to blow out, like you see in some of the pictures where they're saying it wasn't crushed but they had these little blowouts, so then the stem bent over. Well, if you've got a wand of hot steam coming out and you just spray it at the crop circle bottom and then have a board on your foot or something, and then you can just bend it over without snapping it, because basically you're cooking the base of the crop circle just enough so it doesn't actually show up in the tests as being cooked, right? Just enough to soften it up and bend it over with your foot. Now, there's another possibility also. You could use a car battery and a portable magnetron to make what I call a microwave wand, where it can emit enough microwave beam at the tip of the wand, which would also cause the stem to cook in a way with microwaves, you know, how it heats up water. And then you can bend it without snapping it. So probably needs to take someone like me to build it and actually demonstrate it. And basically what you could do is then use a computer or laptop for elaborate design, and you could have these wands maybe either side of the RV, or maybe just one at the side, and you simply just go in a grid pattern and form the design. By the computer would control the ejecting at the right time, and then someone would bend it over a board behind the RV. I think it's very possible, doable. Anyway, I wasn't going to talk about crop circles again, but there you go. And what we got now? Okay, we got the Starlink thing. Okay, so you've probably seen this on third phase of Fake again. And I think Mick West or someone did it. Oh, right. UFOman, which is the top 5 fraud channels that I talked about. Now up to how many thousand followers? 38,000. And he's only got still less than 8,000 views, which 1,000 views for almost 40,000 subscribers. Something not right there. But anyway, he's put up this one as cigar UFOs exit volcano. But before that, I'll just check up on the comments. I'm not sure if anyone's on pilled. Sorry. You're still using the enemy site that was instrumental in helping Coops. I used to watch Secureteam Tyler every time he dropped a new video, but then I realised he was full of it. Well, that's good. You know that crop circle fakers, but to distract public from the real ones. Yeah, well, I just covered that. The really simple ones are going to be the real ones. Possibly during the days of Adam and Eve before the fall. No ice caps on either ends of the earth. Mountains anywhere else in the world look so A-sided. Four-sided. Remember when Secureteam made it look like he had the Men in Black. I actually did a parody video of that, actually. And I had this black cat following me around. I was outside using my smartphone making this parody video saying, "What's that, guys? Is that someone in a car over the road?" I had this little black kitten that was stalking me, and he was running around inside the gutter. And every time I turned around, he would duck his head down. But unfortunately, I couldn't get him on camera, so I sort of cut it out because it didn't actually show up. But that was hilarious. The Men in Black cat. Off to a good start. Okay, so we caught up with the comments there. Okay, mate. Sorry, I was in a flow. And check comments every so often. So we need a better way to have their comments up as well on the side, I guess. I'm not sure how we're going to do it though. I could put it down over top of this thing here, I guess, down there. I could put it there. And see if any comments were popping up. I have to work on that sometime. There's another project. I have to work out why this doesn't pop out the chat. If we could pop out the chat. But if I do it in another separate browser, then it wouldn't matter if it doesn't pop. Then I'll be able to scale it down and drop it down here. But anyway, another day. My mouse is playing up. Why is it doing that? I'm just going to reset it. Has it reset? Oh, no, it has. It has to make that noise. But has it reset properly? Yep. It looks like it's working. Looks like it's not stalling now. Back to where we were. Alright, the Starlink one. Okay, we'll start with UFOman. That's funny, it was playing sound even though it was muted.
This is UFOman. Here's a clip coming out of Mexico.
UFOman. Give me an energizer, guys.
At the Popocatépetl volcano, dated 8/24/2023, of 18 to 20 cigar UFOs seen exiting.
And this is why this guy's a shill, because he hasn't done any research on it. As soon as I saw that, I thought, well, we know there's the airport behind. Could it be planes on long exposure? Or could it be simply Starlink. Has anyone done any apps on it? That's the first thing you do. But, you know, you can see here that some people might question that some of these look like they're not in a line.
The caldera of the volcano. Take a look.
Now, I've got a feeling there was a new batch of Starlinks put up that particular week, and maybe they're not fully in alignment yet. Maybe they have to slowly link them into place, because that one looks like it's close together to that one there. But it also could be over a mountain range like this. You're going to get hot and cold layers of ice crystals and air, which is going to deform the light coming from objects, but I'm not sure.
Make an assessment
if that's what's going on there. Let's
best
just have
you
a look.
can, and let me know down below in the comments what you think. The objects.
Starlink is what I'm thinking, and that's what I found out when I did 5 minutes research on it.
Are not in space, so they cannot be Starlink.
Wrong! Prove it on an app. Come on, prove it on an app, UFOman. You haven't even checked Starlink. So they're saying this is not in space. What time in the morning is it? What's the timestamp? Not on his video, of course. We know these are more visible at certain times of the day, especially when the sun is at horizon, right?
They are below cloud cover.
How can you tell that? You can see a star there. See, there's a star.
There is a dark.
The star is below the cloud cover? No.
Darkened area beneath each object, and it appears to be that there might be an energy field around each object. And if you
the energy field is bollocks, as you know. It's called MPEG compression artifacts. The way compression works, right? Especially MP4, container, and AVC. The way it uses compression, it actually compresses the stuff that's moving and uses a base reference image called an iframe.
You look at the way they're spaced, they almost look like they're in military formation.
Okay, so see how you got the black bits underneath. This is compression artifacts. That's what he's talking about, the energy field.
So, could the...
And to me, it looks like the video has been messed around with. So I did a search, and the first thing that came up, of course, Google advertising this bunch of shields called Coast to Coast. And I thought, alright, that one looks like more the original. And look, it's got the image flipped around. So obviously it's not the original, but all they've done is inverted the image so it doesn't get caught for copyright. So why did they do that? I don't know. But maybe if we play the video, it's not like that. I can't remember. Let's have a look. Alright, so it's around the right way here. So to me, that looks like maybe the sun is rising up there and it's illuminating the top of the volcano there, right? So it's going to illuminate Starlink. And it looks like he's just taking a still image of it. A South American dude. It's probably Jaime Maussan, is it? Anyway, even on Coast to Coast, they say what it is. Oddly enough, I wasn't expecting that. However, in this instance, the Armada was quickly revealed to have a rather familiar earthly explanation. The string of glowing objects turned out to be Starlink satellites that just so happened to be passing through space at the perfect angle in relation to the camera, so as to appear as though they were departing from the volcano or being shot out by a machine gun. Similar cases of controversial SpaceX program being confused for something alien have previously occurred. No shit, Einstein. So they, even on Coast to Coast, they told the truth. 30th of August. Why didn't Tyler put that one up? Way more interested in a stupid pyramid. So yeah, that's the first thing that I found in 5-minute search, right? So UFOman couldn't even bother using Google. And he's saying here they're not Starlink, which is misleading people. And someone's looked up on the app and figured it out, right? But none of these dickwits. That's brilliant footage. I think it's safe to say there's a large alien base. Wrong. That's amazing, Tim. Leaving, returning from somewhere. Wrong. Wonder where they are going and why. They're going in space and orbit, around and around. Great find, Tim. No, he's just a cut and paste grifter. That's all he is, you idiot. To me, they have become everyday life. They don't want to destroy us. That's incredible. And he's got some kisses. Actually, I think that us humans are a worse threat. Interesting, especially youth people that are meant to be able to vote for the next government in the USA. Interesting, brother. It's rare to see that many does the footage look looped. Tim saw a pretty convincing argument that this is Starlink based on the time and angle of objects. Have you been able to look into that claim at all? Of course he hasn't, because that ruins him making money from it. Of course he ain't going to look into it. Yes, yeah, why don't you put it up on the video then, Tim? So he looked into it and debunked it. It was below the clouds. No, it's not. It would have been in low Earth orbit. These weren't. Wrong. Wow, cool video. UFOman daily, you watch footage, do it at 16 times speed when you see a blip. These people have lost their minds. So why different angles? You might ask. I don't think it's atmospherics, because that means if that one's bending there, we'd expect that one to bend also, wouldn't we?
These BRs don't.
Let's just have a quick look again. I think maybe they're not in orbit properly yet. I think these are the latest one that might have gone up with SpaceX, actually. I think there was a launch that day.
8/24/2000.
Is that one bending now?
23 of 18 to 20 cigar UFOs seen.
I think there was a space launch, X launch that day. Link launches. What was the date? 24th of August. What was the date on it? Did he actually give us a date? 24th, there you go. But not time. Can't get time. That would make it too easy. 24th August. Well, actually, we'll go 8, 24. Let's see what comes up in that. Here we go. August, SpaceX planning a Starlink launch sometime this week. Okay, so we want it before that date. 7 days ago. Narrow rocket Starlink Group 515 launched. Seven days ago. When was that? That would be 24th, would it? July the 15th. So that's just before August. So maybe it takes a wee while to go into formation. Starlink Group 31st. August the 6th, 7th, 8th, 16, 22, that sounds pretty close. California. So that would be the most obvious candidate here. Early in the morning. So was it rolling it out then? I don't know. I didn't have time to research all that. Do Starlink deployment. Oh damn. Deployment. Go in a straight line, or takes time to align. I suppose I might have to ask the chat bot, but then that's pretty useless. How do SpaceX Starlinks actually work? Because of a large number of satellites needed, Starlink launches up to 50 satellites at a time. The mass launch creates a straight or curved line appearance in the sky. The line is visible for a few minutes until the satellites spread out and reach their final altitude. So I think that must be what's going on, right? Line of lights in the sky, train seen over south. How long does it take to get in position? Entire process of deploying satellites from deployment to their final orbit can take anywhere from a few days up to a few weeks. So that would be that 22, two days later. They still haven't got into a straight line. That makes sense, doesn't it? What's it say there? The way you can tell they are Starlink, they are a string of pearls. I wonder if there's any videos where they're not in alignment. There might be. As you read, it could take 2 days to 2 weeks to get them in the right orbit plane of all the others. So that means it's going to have a few that's not going to be in a perfect straight line. That's how I'm reading that. So do we need to bother looking into it any further? I think that explains it. And he's saying it's in front of the clouds. How can you tell that, right? Looking at that image, how can you tell that's not behind the clouds, brighter than the clouds? Because the clouds are not very thick, right? We don't see them in front of this cloud. Seems to come from near it.
Popoke.
It seems to be coming behind it there.
Capital volcano.
There's no way you could tell those are not out in space from that.
Dated 8/24/2023 of 18 to 20.
So yeah, I'm not sure if we could find a Starlink map of that one. I'm surprised that Mick West hasn't done that one. He's got all that sort of stuff on his little apps. Because these fraud UFO channels are no good at it. Starlink 24th of August. Paths. How do we get the map? Let's see. How to see Starlink train 3 days ago. Passage of Starlink August the 28th here. Let's have a look at that one. G7-1. That was the one we were reading before, wasn't it? Oh, crap. Stupid music. Tearing low. You mean it's going to be above the clouds? In front of the clouds? I can see a cloud cover there. Okay, get on with it then. Oh, there you go. That was the one that I was reading out. How about that? Here we go. I wonder if it's in a line. Let's have a look. Can start to see stars. Looks like it's early in the morning. Because they launched at 3 o'clock in the morning. Probably by then they were sort of lining up probably. Starting to line up. And take 2 days. 24th. Early in the morning. Get lit up. Okay, come on. Show us. This looks like a high res one, unlike the other crap we were looking at. Oh yeah, big dibber. Sounds a bit like Mick West now. And of course this is the direction the pilots are looking, right? And we're going to get Starlinks. I can't really see the Big Dipper there, I'd have to zoom in. Play around with the filter on it probably. So where is it? Oh, right, here it is. It's going on a different angle. Ah, look, they're not in alignment. At least I thought it was. Let's see. Oh yes, I think there's some that quite in a line. They don't look like in a straight line, do they? They look slightly out. So it must be the same ones that went over the volcano. Big gap there. Yeah, look, it's kind of a bit squiggly, isn't it? There's one that's completely out there. Yeah. Just trying to see what's stars and what's the Starlink. He's moving it all the time, damn it. You want it stationary so you can see if they're out of alignment. Only slightly though, I think. It's not so zoomed in like the other one was. See, those ones look a bit squiggly there. That one there. Vegas. See, they look closer together there too. I think it must be that group that we were looking at then. Anyway. Doesn't take too long to suss out this stuff. And I bet if we look on the tracking software, I bet it was over, that particular group was over Mexico. Anyway, garbage put out by UFOman again. And there's another video. That one also has the date, but do we have a time on this one? 22:23 Mountain Time. So we might be able to suss out. Has anyone got a map here? Show more. Has anyone done the hard work for us? That would be really good if they did. No. Someone's got to put in the hard hours. Why should it be me? Yeah, it's the same video. There you go. And better quality. See, it's only slightly out. And it's better quality too. And how come it's not blue like UFOman? It's because it hasn't been mucked around with. Before you apply filters, you always play the original first, then you apply the filters. But you can't sort of not expect some atmospherics though. But I don't think it would put it out alignment like that. So we have got a time. MDT, but you'd think these guys would have put a link to it, because this guy's definitely saying it's Starlink, right? And someone's picked it up and turned it into UFOs. Probably this guy posted it and everybody else grabbed it and turned it into a UFO video. I don't think we'll bother wasting any more time on that, but we probably could look up on the app and see Starlink. I reckon probably it'll still do the rounds, and one of the other guys will join it altogether into a video for us and do all the hard work. What was this one? Oh, right, Arrow. Do we need to do that one? Alright, so the news is Arrow has put out a website with all the videos that they're looking into and their conclusion. And this is it. Coming soon. Coming soon. So it's not as in the process, and there's the cases here. So if we click on that one, opens up this one with all the videos that they've been looking at. The MQ9, which is the Raptor, which was planes in the distance, wasn't it? I remember right. Another Raptor one here. Analysis, mission. Commercial flight data, yeah, in the region. Commercial flight on that one too. Clip was taken, also MQ. That was not the Corbow one, but the other balloon, which I believe is probably from a war zone, probably a decoy radar balloon. Is my belief on that one. Well, Arrow assesses the object in the clip is not exhibiting anomalous behavior. Exactly. The object remains unidentified, so they're not too ready to take the leap on that one and call it a balloon. Analysis of the full motion video. Which one's this one? combined with commercial flight data. Secureteam transparent commercial aircraft. There you go. Another one. What was this one? The video captured by the pilot in the cockpit. Another balloon. Demonstrates the typical speed at which military craft may approach an unknown object. Is that all we got in that one? Doesn't play. That one we looked at, didn't we? And it had a tear shape to it, like a weather balloon, right? Forward-looking infrared radar. Okay, so that's the gimbal one, is it? And yeah, gimbal one again. What was that one, though? Unexplained. So they reckon that's anomalous. And that one too, where Mick West kind of keeps pushing that it's actually a glare or flare of a distant fighter jet, another fighter jet. But the pilots are saying no, because the way it was moving and the way it simply vanished. So yeah, so that's all we got on that page. I'll post a link to it, but that's meant to be the big news out this week, is AARO.military website. Okay. So maybe it's one to bookmark and keep an eye on. I probably should bookmark it here. Bookmark's done. I'll probably forget about it though. I'll just keep an eye on what they add to it. And of course we've got a new newspaper article here that's been archived from today, who tend to put paywalls on to get access, right? Pentagon launches one-stop shop for declassified information about UFOs. Well, it wasn't much of a website, was it? So why wasn't this done on Secureteam? You know, August the 31st, he launched a video that day. He could have easier tacked it on, because he doesn't want to put too many videos or topics into one when he only needs 10 minutes to make enough money off it, when he can make 2 videos instead of making 1. Unlike what I do here, is where I bundle it all together and put chapters on, and you can spend a whole week watching the live stream if you want to, just using the chapters if I get time to do it, which normally takes a day or 2 after. So it's talking about the website here, blah 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 blah. Pentagon also plans to update the website to include a tool allowing current and former US government employees, service members and contractors to provide reports via a private and secure means. And they come around at your house and arrest you. Now the update is expected in the fall. So what they do if people start spamming their contact form, where they send the FBI around to arrest the people. So yeah, there's a lot of reading there. If you want to have a read of it about AARO website. So I'm just bringing you the summary for the week pretty much again. Skinwalker Live. Okay, we got GUFON. Oh, must be. Oh, right, this is hilarious. Oh, yeah, we have to play some of GUFON. We need a good laugh. What else we got here? Okay, Green Street has coal hut or cocktail retard, as some people call, gone crazy, or is he a visionary? Yeah, so he's put out another video, has he? I can't remember now. I'll just play it here.
You are saying to the human race, for the first time, we are not alone.
We're definitely not alone.
We have spacecraft from another species.
We do, yeah.
We're talking about the biggest secret in human history.
Hello, I'm Paul Barry. Welcome to Media Watch. That was Seven's Ross Coulthard in a 40-minute special on America's News Nation cable channel back in June. Coulthard was presenting a world-exclusive TV interview with David Grush, the US military whistleblower, who told Congress in July that a top-secret US government program had recovered alien spacecraft and bodies. And here is Coulthard again in a 7 News special recorded before Grush gave his evidence.
There has been a massive, long cover-up lasting 80-plus years inside the American government. There has been a concealment of retrieval of non-human spacecraft. There's been a concealment of the existence of multiple species of non-human intelligence to this planet.
I forgot about the music, didn't I? Got to be careful on music more than 5 seconds. I've probably been caught already on that.
Incredible as it may seem, the United States government are in possession not only of non-human
where's the evidence?
Human technology, craft, and other technology.
This is what we've been hearing since we've been kids. in first documentaries on TV about UFOs.
You're also in possession of alien bodies.
Coulthard is a one-time gold Walkley winner with distinguished career on 4 Corners and 60 Minutes. So how could a journalist with his credentials be convinced by Grush's extraordinary claims? And by his assertion that others have been murdered to stop the secret getting out?
Yes, it's confronting. It's an extraordinary allegation.
Why'd they add stupid music on it?
I, too, have had a lot of trouble believing it.
No, you haven't. He's a grifter and lots of money out of it, that's for sure.
I heard the things that Dave Grush told me.
Which second-hand accounts.
I was shocked. And yes, in some cases, I was scared.
Scared, you liar.
Still am.
Coulthard's 7 News report on YouTube has racked up 1.8 million views and thousands of comments like this.
This is the best piece of news reporting that I've ever seen. Ross Coulthard is a hero to me.
Ross is the greatest journalist of all
Sounds like they watch Secureteam10 too.
time.
So how has David Grush got the world's best reporter to believe? Grush is a former US intelligence officer who was on a Pentagon UFO task force and did have high security clearance. But he has produced no documents, no photos, no spacecraft and no bodies to prove his claims. And when asked for detail, Grush says the UFO program is so secret that even Congress can't be told.
Have you seen the spacecraft?
I have to be careful to describe what I've seen firsthand and not in this environment, but I could answer that question behind closed doors. Yeah.
And have you seen any of the bodies?
That's something I've not witnessed myself.
David Grush did not produce evidence to Ross Coulthard in his TV interview either. And as science writer Mick West and others have pointed out, none of the whistleblower's claims are first-hand.
Other people have told him things and he's trusting these other people. We need to get to those other people.
As if we need Mick West to tell us that.
Who are the people who are telling him things? What did they tell him? Where are the alien bodies? Where are the alien craft?
So, if no hard evidence has been provided, what is fueling the believers? First is that while NASA...
Secureteam doesn't take much.
And the Department of Defense have issued clear denials about secret UFO retrievals and alien contact, the White House has been reluctant to do so.
Does such a program exist, and do you believe that the American people deserve to know if it does?
I have no information on that to provide for you today, one way or the other.
Second is that the US government recently admitted that some UFOs, or UAPs, unidentified anomalous phenomena, as seen in these videos from US Navy pilots, are sightings that can't be explained, and the Pentagon is taking them seriously. But can we therefore conclude that the objects are alien spaceships? Astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson says the answer is no.
If we've been visited by aliens, why did they only visit government?
Yeah, but who likes this guy? Regardless, he's worse than Mick West, I think.
Government agencies. What? Why? Really? Really? Do you realize 1 million people are airborne at any given moment because on jetliners, and there's 6 billion smartphones in the world? If there was an alien invasion, I think it would be nicely crowdsourced with high definition, high resolution images and videos.
Yeah, have you not seen the videos on smartphones? None of them are high definition.
Video of that happening.
And some in Congress on the committee that interviewed Grush are equally skeptical.
The concept that an alien species that's technologically advanced enough to travel billions of light years gets here and somehow is incompetent enough to not survive Earth or crashes is something that I find a little bit far-fetched.
Even more far-fetched is David Grush's response that aliens may not need to cross the galaxy.
Well, why is it far-fetched that if you had like 1,000 UFO craft coming to Earth, that one of them might actually have a malfunction and crash? These people have got strange thinking.
And the Milky Way is a mere 100,000 light years across, because they may be in another dimension and have been here all the time.
Yeah, we'll prove that wrong as well. They can't, so this is not really debunking it really well, is it?
Incredulity further is Grush's claim to Coulthard that a UFO which crashed in Italy in 1933 was shipped in secret.
Okay, so that one is proven hoax. So that one ruins David Grush straight away, plus Ross himself and all those other ones that are promoting that one.
The US, after the war, with help from Pope Pius XII.
So the Vatican was involved?
Yeah, and told the Americans what the Italians had, and we ended up scooping it.
So let me be very clear about this. You're saying that the Catholic Church, the Vatican, they know about the existence of non-human intelligence on this planet?
Certainly.
And Grush's evidence for that? As usual, nothing that he can show. But once again, Coulthard has indicated that he believes the story, telling News Nation,
if Mr. Grush is telling the truth, and I'm told he is, it's a difficult thing for the Vatican to admit without the US concurring.
Coulthard is now the media's go-to man on UFOs. He has written a book called In Plain Sight, and he also hosts a
Money, grift.
popular podcast called Need to Know, with an American UFO truther called Bryce Zabel. Both have brought him worldwide fame, and earlier this year he told his podcast listeners,
I've never, ever in my career in journalism have had a response such as what we're having at the moment. Every morning for the last week, I've been waking up to hundreds of new emails, literally in some cases, thousands of new messages.
Coulthard says he started out a skeptic about alien visitors, as any journalist should. But it's clear he's now a passionate convert. And he says he doesn't care if we don't share his faith.
I don't care if people say this is crazy. I don't care if people laugh or ridicule.
They got damn music on it again.
Because I know from the sources that I've spoken to, this story will eventually come out.
So we're not going to get any answers from this guy, Ross. As has been pointed out, he's been promoting and done bad research on other cases in the past, and that's why he lost his job with Australia. So why is he now in the UFO field? Because he knows he can make a lot of good money out of it. That's why, and it's not going to go anywhere. Wait and see. I don't know why people believe people spouting all this stuff when there's no evidence, again. Look, I had better evidence with my story. At least I had a picture of the thing on the back where I said the needle went in. Rejects it as faith. What have we got here? I'm surprised you agreed with this. They didn't even say anything racist. This is typical. So since you can't really attack the Grush, go after the guy's champion him. These people are idiots. Seems oddly important to him. The only new thing I've learned from was that Hart is thrilled with all the male attention he's getting. And of course he's put a response letter here. Blah blah blah, you know. I'll post a link to it and you can have a read of that if you want. Dumb and Dumber. Stephen Greenstreet. Yeah, so this is these people are not listening though. They just think debunkers are going to debunk it regardless. But if you watch my stuff, you can't trust Ross to get you the information, because he's been caught out telling lies about the pedos and UK government, right? But if you want to read his 4-page response there, I'm not going to that, was it Media Watch? You can. So that's the latest stuff happening, is that. And the AARO database. And what have we got here? How are we doing for time anyway? Feels like I've been here 4 hours at least. There we go. 3.5 hours, okay. So we'll just keep on going. So what do we got here? Tony Harris. Alright, I did a Tony Harris one again, did I? What was it? Make best to correct it is a drone. I looked at this footage way back and you can see a guy leaning over a bit looking at something like a handheld display. Alright. So it was pretty low res footage, but there's a guy with his children on the beach here. And you can see he's got something in his hand looking at it. And I took it, I snapped from my live debunk I did on it. And of course these people are moving around. Of course, taking a still frame doesn't really add much to it. But yeah, Mick said it was a drone on the beach, not a UFO. That one come from that video here. Let's see, open it up. Going back a couple of years, I think. Quite a while ago. Still loading. There we go. Why have I got COVID-19 now? They've defaced my video. 20, it was COVID around then. 80 views, 11 likes. Alright, it's August 2020. I must have mentioned COVID in my speech, did I? I don't know, is it in the list? No. Anyway, it comes from this particular video. I'll just recap it. So I took a frame and ran it through filters there for the people, and you could see he was looking down at something, and the kids were looking down at it as well. But it comes from this video here, from a beach cam in UK, and there's the people down here, believe it or not. So it shows you down here somewhere where the people are. Of course, it's going to be a bit pixelated doing it that way. You might remember it. Shit, I've lost my magnifier thing again. This is a problem I find, is the web pages try and take over the horizontal wall all the time. And I have to keep running the software fresh again to get the upper level or whatever it is. Okay, now it's working again. Okay, so where's the video? Okay. You see how small it is when I'm not using the super zoom. Compared to the size of the pixels on the clock, I think we're looking at here, straight up. So what we need to do is look around this area, see if we can see anyone. Okay, where's the start of the video? If you want to... It's on the drone. Here it is. So where's the people? Oh, there's the people down at the bottom here. The camera suddenly lose it because of motion, and that there is being a few pixels big. Could be either directly above them and they're filming themselves down on the beach here. It could be slightly over this way. So optical illusion, right? But you might remember this one as another possibility. So now it's just hovering there. Does it go back there? Plane right. Back end. As that plane's passed. Okay, I'm just trying to find the beginning of it. Mute it just in case. I think it's just a beach cam. What was the location again? St. Ives Bay. UFO on Haley Beach. Live webcam, Cromwell, UK. Alright. Time here. Which you get on webcams. So does this play out? There's the people there. So you can see what's happening in the corner here. It looks almost as good as my camera out the back, doesn't it? It looks like the dual screen thing. Looks like there's a guy with some sort of torch lantern over this way. And he's just off the side here. And this UFO is moving around. That's a drone. Now the problem is we don't know how far away from the camera it is. Whether it's out to sea, or very close to the camera, or on the camera, or mid of the camera. And there you go, the UFO goes upwards. And at least the streak keeps coming to the clouds. Okay, the streak, as we know, happens on security cameras because they have a low frame rate and often set to higher exposure on dim days like this, so the exposure will be more, so you can get more light. But it's not actually gone through the clouds, which is a key factor there. If it was a UFO, you'd expect it. If it was that UFO out to sea there, you'd expect it to punch some holes in those clouds, at least get them moving apart, right? A bit like O'Hare Airport. So, like I said, we're going to have to replay this one a few times. Probably have to do slow motion on it too. Anyway, that was one proof was out there. Just check. and they said it was a real UFO, and Mick West emailed the guy and said, look, I've got a solution for this one. So on the last episode of this season, they did an update and let Mick West explain it, and he translated the distance away from, they said it was like 300 meters, which will put it at the beach edge there, probably where they were testing out the drone for filming. But anyway, you can get it from that post I did, and I'll post it down the side if you want to have a watch of it. I stick it on Twitter here, on YouTube, for those that are unpilled. I have to check the comments there in a minute, but I'll post it there too, maybe. Drone and people below. But when I zoom in later on the episode and watch what the people are doing, you can see the guy moving around looking at the little screen, which you would be looking at a camera on the drone. But it sort of gave it away. I'll just post it there. And we haven't got any new people there. I'm not sure how many people are watching there. Twitter to drone on UK beach. See the YouTube link. So it's there as well. And now we can get rid of that one. So I forwarded it onto that Tony Harris guy, but as you can see, no one replies. He used to reply, then he stopped replying. I don't know why. It's just a bit of a shame. But this is what happens, you know. If you ain't got a blue tick after your name, you get ignored on Twitter. And of course Mick didn't pick out the people walking below it on the, they probably cut it out. They probably knew he said that. He probably did say it, but they cut it out. And also this is another one with this idiot twit. What's his name? Tim McMillan. What was that one now? Tim is wrong about flight characteristic. Paragliders can gain height, especially on hot thermals. However, 5-minute Google, some witness training that matched that night formation the day before. Someone you could have interviewed. So here he's saying, he's meant to be an aviation military analyst. He was an ex-cop. And of course this is what they filmed in Egypt over the Great Pyramid in Giza. It's one of the frames, right? And there's another one. It had a triangle to start with, and then it all broke up into those individual lights, which to me, but because some of these went parallel and some drifted upwards, they said it couldn't be paragliders, and of course that's nonsense, because if you get hot thermals you can actually be lifted up, and of course you're in a desert, you're going to get hot thermals from the ground. But you can see that diamond breaks up into these individual skydiver pyro, right? And he's saying it couldn't be divers, but even skydiver parachutes can be lifted up by thermals. But you also got paragliders. I don't know if they're paragliders or skydivers, but the paragliders have got more control and they can stay up for ages, especially if they've got a little motor backpack on them. And that's another possibility, is some of those might be paragliders with a backpack fan that gives them a bit of push from a lithium-ion battery. So yeah. So I don't know if Tim McMillan said all that, because you know how TV shows edit things. But I said to them here, and gave them a YouTube video where someone said in the comments about it, and we can actually watch the full video here, I think. Hopefully it's not copyright, it's still loading. It's with another UFO shill channel, UFOs. He's got more subs than I have, because if you put up stuff like this and call it UFOs, you get lots of views, of course. But down here, there we go. It's a parachute display team. I live next to the pyramids. I saw them rehearsing in the daytime. They made a diamond shape and then broke off. Exactly what happens on the video. So let's display it. So it's quite a good thing. There's the diamond shape. And get past that crap. Here we go.
What's that? What is going on?
Ooh, skydivers!
Oh my god! What is going on now? It's. Right, I feel like it's.
They always got to say the F word, don't they? Can we tell that it's skydivers all joined together? It kind of does look like it. You know how they join hands as they're coming down. Sometimes they have these suits with LEDs on them, right? So we're not actually seeing a three-dimensional object here. You might have thought it might have been a drone display. But it wasn't, because people said in the comments that they saw that it was skydivers.
It's looking at us. Why is it staring at us?
In fact, it looks like it's flickering there, so that could be flares they're holding.
What? Oh no! Oh my god.
Okay, someone's dropped off now, I think.
What is going on? Look how quick it's moving. Oh my god, what on earth is going on?
Yeah, they're dropping off one by one. So there must be quite a few of them joined together.
It's coming apart.
Ooh, exciting.
Parachutes with what on them now? Wow. No. Is it people on them? I feel like they're actual. Whoa.
So is any really going up? I can't really see any going up. They all look like they're all coming down still. Is anyone going up?
Oh,
I don't think so. I don't think any did actually go up, if you look at it. But if they did go up, you got hot thermals, just a slight elevation as they're gliding, would explain it, right? Thermals. So we got 15 replies on this one. I think I added mine onto it. How do you explain the lights that don't move then? Well, obviously they're flying directly at the camera, right? Just like you film those planes in the sky that are heading towards you. They look like they're hovering. It is real. I watched do the exact same thing the day before. I don't think that was real English. 22nd of November, and more than that, the article states that the people jumped from an airplane. No mention about the diamond shape and everything. Yeah, and of course that turned out to be delayed. I think it got delayed. That's why it was filmed. What's the date on this one? December. Delayed 8 days, I think they said. When they say 22nd, yeah, that makes sense, wouldn't it? Was it 22nd? 8 days. They said it was 8 or so days. I can't remember the exact one page I read, but they said it got delayed. I think it might have been on Reddit. Someone posted the information. They did 6 jumps. Here you go. The night jump was the 3rd of December. It was the first ever night jump over the pyramids, but you just stick with aliens. So this guy seems to have all the facts here. Yeah, they jumped on the 2nd of December, and the news is from November. Yeah, that makes sense. Show me the link to those skydivers. And I think he does, doesn't he? But the article is from November and states that the first jump night was made. Doesn't make any sense here, does it? The English. It turns out the night jump was done in November. I would say then this is when the video was recorded, not posted on the December the 3rd. I think you'll find that they do multiple jumps. That guy said there was 6, so it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? If it was a show, we would have other captures. Not if it was a training jump, right? I'm not playing anymore. Why isn't a plane? Why isn't a plane with lights seen? Because the plane would have been further up, right? They jump out the plane, and after joining hands up, then they light themselves up, and by then the plane's out of shot, right? Looks like it too. Video cuts, we might see them come down. Yes, why did their video end? They often have flares, etc. go out before landing. If UFOs, we would expect to see them shooting off. Light get smaller or shoot upwards vertically or do something, not making gliding. Also, paragliders can gain height on thermals. You know, that's what I posted. Confirmed to be skydivers. There's another person here 2 years ago. So, you know what proof is out there? They totally ignored it and said it was aliens. So that's why I brought it up. It's not. They went by Tim McLennan's thing that it couldn't have been skydivers because some of the lights went upwards, which in that video it was only very slight, if anything, if they did go upwards. He's saying it wasn't a characteristic of skydivers. So it just makes me wonder what kind of expert this guy is. So I'll post that on the side anyway. Yeah, it only took me like 10 minutes of Googling again, and I found all the answers to that one, and where people were confirming it was skydivers. Why can't the History Channel researchers do what I did? You know, it's just stupid. Is it History Channel or is it Travel TV, that one? Proof is out there. BS again. Mike. Have seen videos that were clearly meteorites for rockets, and wow, it's a UFO. Exactly, they got no common sense, right? Now, if they suddenly stopped and did the right angle turns and shot vertically, you think, wow, that's not normal. But we never ever see that in the videos, right? So we got the skydivers, not aliens. Even though it was on proof was out there, and they said it was most likely aliens or UFO. They said, because UFO means unknown flying object, right? Mouse is playing up again on this page for some reason. The GUFON. We'll get to him. I might have to go to the toilet though. I might piss myself laughing at him. What have we got up to? 4 hours. I suppose you guys will probably want to get to bed, won't it? But you're like 5 in the morning over there, 4 in the morning. It's daylight savings here in New Zealand, so I think we go back. So you'll be 12 hours instead of 13 hours behind in UK. So that would be a bit easier for you, I guess. What's the other stuff we got here? Yeah, the James Fox stuff. So we got next weekend. Well, this time we're actually midday. Next weekend, I should trying to say. We got Robert Farmer joining us to talk about the real truth on Gordon Cooper UFO sightings. And you're going to be shocked because what we're going to tell you about him, and also why you can't believe any of James Fox's movies out of the blue, which featured Gordon Cooper telling this great story, which made it credible. I thought it was the best UFO movie I've seen, but now I know all this new information. I can see that James Fox did really poor research of zero on it. And also he's repeated the same garbage in the latest Darcy movie as well. So we'll cover that next weekend. This time we'll probably be maybe halfway through it. We're actually hopefully near the end of it as well. But this guy here, which I wanted to cover it. I haven't got all the links now. It's not fresh in my mind. But I looked into it and found that some of the story checked out. But this is the first UFO story on the James Fox new movie. What was it called now? Phenomenon. And it's a wee bit suspect when you find out about the guy. And of course we've got to do the Dunnan stuff still. That he was a fraud. And Mick West's looks up to this guy, and the guy stole millions of dollars, and he runs the Skeptoid website. And Faraday, and of course this one's on Gordon Cooper for next weekend. So yeah, maybe just might have to push that other stuff. I think 4 hours is enough for this particular show anyway. But yeah, let's have a look at this. This is hilarious. And I'm going to have to get a toilet. Now, he's already 25 minutes in his show. And he's got the crackling popping sound. Remember the crackling popping sound that we had, Mike, when you joined on Jitsi that time? And I said, oh yeah, I know exactly what's causing that. That's a Windows Audio DJ driver bug where it's using multi-cores. And if you get one of the cores that gets too busy when it's using it, when that driver's using it, that creates the popping sound, and it won't go away. And the only way is to reboot your computer, or hopefully hope it goes away. Or fix it with process less so. Remember setting it to one core and high priority and all that sort of business. And I've never had that popping sound appear back again. Well, this is what happens to this turkey. So go 25 minutes in. So it's quite hilarious. And we have a good laugh at this guy. Look at him. He's high on weed. He's clueless on tech. And he tells so many lies, and he thinks third phase of the moon have changed their ways and don't deceive anymore. He's complete loony.
Just in a grifting sensation.
It is so griftable right now.
So he's got this crackling, and people on the side are saying audio crap for 10 minutes, and before he actually realizes.
I feel like I'm writing a tsunami grift. I don't know. It's a tsunami of grift. Can you believe these people at Skinwalker Cash TV? They're doing a tour like a freaking rock band. Here's what we say we found at the Skinwalker. No real proof right there. That's what Travis said. He looked on the app.
So I had that happen to me a couple of times, and it took me quite a long time to research it and find out what the problem was. And it doesn't matter what version of updated Windows you got, and I think it's got even worse since the last Windows 10 update. Actually, they haven't fixed it, but this goes on for ages, and people on the side are saying the audio shit. Sounds a bit poppin'. sound. He goes on and on.
He looked on the app. Of course, there's no satellite. The app said no satellite, not a satellite. These guys are Yeah,
we'll just skim it on a bit.
Never had an audio issue.
There we go.
The connection.
It's finally
hitting here. No damage. Trees were down here and there, but that's par for the course. I think I can sustain a 90.
You think you'd be checking the audio? Well, you'd think you'd be reading the comments, because has anyone put an @GUFON there at all? Because that's the only way. I think some even paid him cash with the comment, check your audio. That's the only way he got to read something, I think.
50-mile-an-hour wind. But anything more than that? It's a twister. Let's do a little roll call and get the show on the road. Sapphire Elf, welcome to the room.
And I think he doesn't actually read the comments. Sound is a bit popping, right? He just keeps on reading out the people that are on the side.
Ooh, Diane Boss, the boss of GUFON. How are you? Happy Monday. Ben, the Yorkshire Goofonian. Welcome to the room. How do, Mr. B? Donovan. How you doing, Donovan?
I like that one's got even the same sound.
Donovan is the man. He rides around in a van. He's got 2 windows in the front, 1 on the back, and 3
He's an idiot, this guy.
On the side. I don't know. I ran out of information. Hi.
You can tell he's got false teeth. They're so white. My teeth are not white. I drink too much tea and Coca-Cola.
Hollywood, you change your name back to Hollywood. I like the way it...
He's such a cliche, stereotypical American, really, isn't he?
It is right now. Just leave it. Don't add anything to it. Moody Mongol, everybody. Stars and night vision.
See, that one said about the audio, just skip past it. Popping sound.
Moody? Well,
okay, is it going to catch on yet? Bad audio.
Alexander Dan's...
And he didn't read the comment.
The audio was my headphones till I saw the comments. It's a little rough. Sound is popping a bit. Not on my end. Sorry, I'm not falling for it. Not here.
Not falling for it.
All right, let's take a listen. Everybody's saying it. It can't be me. So it's got to be the connection.
No,
let's take a listen. Every time people say it's me, it's not.
He's hilarious, this guy.
Every time people say it's me, it's not. Damn it!
At least I can play it back in the headphones without playing it on an Android. He hasn't got a clue, really. Yeah. Is that coming up? Yep, still working. Yeah. You remember. But if you got a fast enough computer, generally it doesn't come up. But, our laptop was peaking a bit, and I was getting it quite regularly, especially with voice mixer potato.
It's me.
But he's using StreamYards there, right? So he's now 9 minutes into the show, and what's funny is he doesn't know how to restart his PC. He spent like 4,000 New Zealand dollars on his laptop from Mexico. I mean, his desktop from Mexico, and it's a piece of crap machine by the sounds of it. Substandard parts in it, and he can't power it off with a button or reset it or anything. But there's ways to do it via the Windows software. You can even open up a command prompt and tell it to reboot the machine if you know what you're doing.
Hold on.
So he tries different things out.
It dropped the video too. Let's see if it works.
It's still going.
So, thank you very much. £5, £5. Continuing supporter of GUFON. I want to see.
So these people would like to donate money to him, but it's just a waste of money.
I don't know. You could be right. I probably have to restart the computer. I bet you if I restarted the computer, if you guys waited 5 minutes, I will. I bet you it'll work. Want to try it?
Yeah.
You guys are going to have to hang out for 5 minutes. It won't be that long. Will you do it? It's not that troubling? Minutes. It won't be that long. Will you do it? It sounds awful. You guys, will you wait? All right, I'm going to try that because I think that'll work. All right? Please don't go anywhere. 5 minutes. That's all I need.
It gets funny. It gets funny. It gets even more funny. Well, let's all skip past it. He comes back and says he doesn't know how to reboot his computer. I think it must be this bit. We're waiting. GUFON is a tragic name, though, isn't it? He's a right goof. I think he had to pull out the power cord in the end, which is not a really good way of doing it. I think you can always do Control-Alt-Delete, can't you? And it gives you the little thing in the corner. But he should know all this, right? Was this the first or second time? Is this where you pulled out the cable? I'm not sure. Maybe I skimmed past it. Were you saying, oh, I don't know. You know, I don't know how to power it off. No, let's skim it a bit. Oh, he's coming back now.
How could this be?
Alright. There we go. He didn't power it off, I don't think.
You guys...
You waited all that time. Here he comes. I hate this timeline thing on Google. You can't get it exactly where you want it.
You guys want to laugh? I don't know where the restart button is. It's gone.
He doesn't know where the restart
the
button
power
is.
controls. I don't know where they put it. Hold on.
That was the first time.
They changed everything.
The Windows update, the recent one. Have they changed it? That's
I want
why
to restart the computer.
That's why I don't use the Windows.
And I don't know how.
That's why I don't use the Windows 10 menu system. I got classic shell, and it's always at where you expect it to be, and a pop out, and you just go boom, 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 and it's done. But yeah, you can always do Control Delete, right? Yeah, and you can also just hold down the power button on the machine itself for 5 seconds, isn't it? But that's hard power off, and that's not the best way of doing it. Well, click start, power, restart. He's saying it's not there in the last new update. I don't know. We can't see his screen because he's not sharing the screen. Yeah, it's hilarious. He's a complete idiot, alright? Yeah. That's why I kept it, because I thought it was classic. Remember, he called me a slow processor and not smart. Not a very smart guy. He has no critical thinking. You may all this dirt this guy said about me. And this guy hasn't got a leg to stand on. He really hasn't.
Where is it? I can't unplug it because I have the buttons broke and it has to restart.
No, he doesn't even have a UPS. So when he has a power spike and it flicks off for a second, it screws up the live stream, right? So he hasn't even got a $300 UPS on the main machine there. Now I've got at least 4 UPSs in the house covering all sorts of crucial places, routers and all that, including the laptop here, even though it's got a backup power supply. It's all coming off a clean UPS thing, and I spent all that money on them, but it's well worth it. But you have to change the batteries every 4 years about, which costs about $20 each, and each of them has 3 batteries in it, gel batteries, right?
My power button broke. So I can't turn it on. I have to do some shit to make it work, and I'm not in the mood for that. Do some jicky jack stuff.
I should have bought it from Mexico.
They hacked me.
Yeah, how hard is it to replace a power button on your machine, right? You could just order it on AliExpress and pop it in within minutes. That would be like an easy job.
How could this be? How am I not? I don't understand.
You don't understand. This one you should make
This is nuts. This is absolutely.
This is one you should take clips on. Make one of those music videos of GUFON. I can't reset my computer. It reminds me of those funny help desk series, you know, the Bastard Operator, where the person phones in. Have you tried resetting it? Has someone unplugged your computer? And often it turns out the cleaner has pulled out the plug in the wall, right? You know, if it's in a workplace. God knows how many times I got people phone up and ask me, "Oh, can you send a technician? My computer won't power on." I said, "Oh, it's after hours, there's no technicians. Can you just check it yourself? Can you just make sure it's plugged in at the wall?" And a minute later, the guy comes back and says, "Oh, it's all solved." And I say, "Oh, what was the problem?" He says, "Oh, the cleaner unplugged it. Forgot to plug it back in." You know, this very common problem.
Really nuts. This is crazy. Yeah. I don't have a laptop. Sorry, I'm not rich. I don't have a Mac.
You know who bought him that expensive PC? All his fans. They gave him lots and lots of money, and they all bought his equipment for him. He's certainly rich, because we know he gets at least $500 a month from memberships, because he's got like 100 of them on YouTube. So that's a lie. He could easily buy bits and pieces to fix it himself if he wasn't such a dork. I remember resetting someone's password back in the early tech days, gave him new password, and he asked if the numbers were capitals. Yeah, that's one of the things you do on the help desk quite often is reset passwords, isn't it? And people always use something that's obvious too, like the wife's name with a number on the end or something stupid like that, and it's easy to hack it, right? So how far are we in now? And he hasn't got his live stream going. 27 minutes of crackle pop. Now, if he was friends with me, he could have just wung me an email in that time, and I would have replied back and said, "Well, right, the only way you can fix it is reboot your computer, Control or Delete, hit that, and then download the free copy of Process Lasso and set it to 1 core for audio DG." You know, he probably wouldn't be able to even follow those basic instructions how to do that. I'd have to do snapshots of each step probably. But I did help him in the early days, right? Even though he was attacking me, he was getting these zombie strings, right? You know, his internet would drop or glitch, and because of the auto start of the live streams, like Pilder's using, if you don't come back on air within a certain time period, it ends the live stream for you. Well, he was getting that. And he had all these zombie strings, but he didn't know how to go into the Google admin page and hit stop on each of them before starting a new live show. So he had like 5 of these live streams all trying to grab the same data from his computer streaming software. And there's people on all of the different copies, zombie copies out there, because he hadn't ended them, that where the chat... for some reason the chat keeps working on the zombie streams where people can chat to each other on the side, and everybody was chatting. Where did he go? Is this the one that's meant to be working? So it was this hilarious in the old days of this guy, and he still hasn't got any better.
It used to be right here.
It's like he's totally lost it, isn't it? So why aren't these people on the side telling them what to do? Or maybe they are, and he's not paying attention. Maybe there's someone there that's telling him what to do. Unplug it, someone said. Switch the power off from the street. Pull out the fuse box. Anyone knows how to pull out the plug at the back of the power supply on a PC, right? You don't need to go out in the street or the house fuse box to do that. So no one's really helping them because they're all complete morons on the side too. They have no technical knowledge whatsoever.
I'm just gonna have to do it. Unplug. I'm gonna have to unplug it. All right. This sucks.
This is going to be bad for the hard drive.
Isn't there like a Control-Alt something?
Yes! He's finally got it.
Right? Isn't there a way to do that?
Yes.
Here we go. All right.
He's figured it out.
I got it. All right.
He's got it. He's figured it out finally. How long did that take? 28 minutes, and he's just figured it out.
It won't take too long.
Okay, so this will take, what, a couple of minutes to boot up, and then you'll be back to normal.
Okay, it seems to be better.
There you go, he's fixed it.
Yeah, thank you, Amy from Alien Girl. Welcome to the show. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I've got a really good show tonight, so...
Amy, she's another shill. Hanging with the frauds. Alien Girl, what did she say? Unplug it. Do Control Delete. Maybe she had more clues than he did. Did anyone say Control Delete? No. Where's Alien Girl? I don't see her. Yeah, I thought that. Oh, there she was, Alien Girl. Well, she's an airhead. She's what a crystal hippie bitch, as Cambion calls people. Looking good, Rich. Okay, he must have read that message. But anyway, I thought that was just hilarious. And now he has to do another 30 minutes at the end to cover his main show. See, my little brownout of no audio for Pilled, I fixed that pretty quickly, I thought. If it had taken 28 minutes, I would have just given it away, right? And just carried on just with YouTube. But anyway. Yeah, my bladder's full. So I don't think I got the energy to do the rest of it, but I might do a late night show for you guys again in the middle of the week. See how I go, how I feel. Right, before I end that, I need to check Pilled. Yeah, I'm not sure where those guys are gone. I'll just go back on here. I don't see any stats. It says live down there. Where's all the stats on it? So someone gave me 20 gold pills, what looks like it. But there's no... At least it's coming up properly now. Have we got any likes on it? Where's all the information like watching? iframe embedded. Yeah, I don't get the site. It's not so intuitive. Maybe when I end it, it'll come good. Oh, what have I done now? Oh, you screwed it up, boy. Go back, is it? There we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of strange. Anyway, I'm going to end it and see how we go. Second test run with Pilled. We know there was a little glitch there, so I know how to fix that if that comes up again. I have to start and stop it on the streaming software, for the looks of it. At least it doesn't time out. It gave me at least a minute there, I think, to stop it and restart it. But yeah, I didn't see any error messages this time, so that was good. But yeah, I'm just going to say good night now, guys, and I'll see you again soon, hopefully. Well, and take care on the roads. Yes. How long you been sitting there? I didn't see you. You only just arrived. Michael, I think Michael's done most of the comments. What happened to Shogun? Did he fall asleep? He's not one normally falls asleep. He looks lost. Alright, it was yes back there. Missed you. I thought that was Michael saying that. That was funny. Disclosure is not easy. Yeah, probably try and have me copy claimed on that to try and get it removed, probably. Fun and games of... But he deserves everything that he gave me, right? He gave me a lot of crap about and told lies about me and said I was a pedo, which is kind of really upsetting that he did do that. And made all these lies and allegations against me, tell people not to go and watch me and all that sort of stuff. It's not cool. So yeah, I'll just run up the end credits here and dash off to the toilet. Yeah, so yeah, Secureteam. No, it's just garbage. Don't waste your time and money on that guy. He's already got his millions. He's got his houses. I got it too loud there, I think. Remember, he made $2.5 million off Google on ads alone. So don't pay him any more. So I'll do a catch-up video midweek, hopefully. And maybe just do open lines or something, you know? Do something different. And I've got to end pill.net first. Let's see. It should be ending now. And end it here.